Well, I know today's Wordle is not penis. So there's a hint for you. What's
Okay,
up, Xavier? Yeah, Windwalker. I think killing the vertical stream killed the whole stream, and so now I'm trying to set it live just horizontal, and we're gonna see if that finally works. Do you think we'll get more than one wave today, Mald? Yes, Beeps is very fun to talk with, but we vamp mega crazy style and spend like 5 minutes a card. We will definitely get more than one wave today. And yeah. I can go until 4. How long can you go until, Elk?
I can go forever. I really like
beautiful
money.
Yeah, we getting enough money to buy the big popcorn Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Walker, thank you for 30 streams in a row. What'd you think?
I thought about getting the Trojan horse. Oh, is this just Sorry, I'm doing the Spellify and I just got it right.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I can go forever. Mostly because I do enjoy money and I also work from home, and it's also like this, I don't know, this is a full-time thing. I can just like chill and hang out and whatever.
Do you guys think the collector box is worth it for this? Young Jesus, if you're talking about Hobbit, absolutely the fuck not. The collector boxes are insanely inflated by people gambling for like, I don't know, Golden Smog this, Dwarven Language card that, and it's turbo whatever.
I think approaching any product with "is this worth it" is immediately no. Just always no. It's never the right mindset to have. Is it worth it? No. Easily no.
Alec, man, my answer is nightmares.
Do you know what is worth it? An HP Jet printer.
True. Very worth it.
That's one of the best investments you could do. I'm not gonna fuck with hard mode today. Normally I'll do the Spellify hard mode and the Spellify normal, but I'm just gonna do Spellify normal today and call it. I need to lock in.
Oh, Reality Fracture. I mean, there's not even a collector booster for this, right?
I don't know. The one thing that is worth it is if you're buying a product and it's because you want to play limited with it, then it's always worth it.
Yeah.
Especially if you have 8 friends already lined up that are all going to pay 1/8 of the box cost.
Mm-hmm. There is?
Yeah.
I mean, the answer is still no, but like, so no collector box is ever worth it unless you have an incredible amount of disposable income and like shiny thing. In terms of what you can open from collector booster product, it is never, ever, ever worth it unless it is enjoyable to you to set money on fire because the color of the fire is quite pretty.
Yeah, order of operations. Can I live through this month with the money I have? That's number one. A lot of people seem to forget that one. And then number 2 is, do I like gambling? And then that's the 1-2 process of getting a collector booster box.
Yeah. I'd rather spend my disposable income on expensive retro games than a $200 printing of a $2 card, LMAO. So you were so right until you said LMAO, because you have effectively said, well, I'd rather spend my disposable income on the shiny worthless thing I enjoyed rather than the shiny worthless thing these chuds enjoy. These fools, these peasants, these magpies.
Yeah,
hand me that copy of Mega Man 1, good sir. $5 million.
Yeah, you really just can't be throwing rocks like that, man.
I just think we all have stuff we like, and it's okay to overspend on stuff you like if it pleases you.
Yeah.
Like that's how we be getting through life.
On one hand, I want to like really like dog on this poster for like throwing rocks while living in a glass house, but dog, that's all I do all day.
That's our career. Both of us are.
Instant humbling is the reason why I'm here today.
Yeah.
I like.
We are Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey if he took an IMAX camera and it was just one of the shipwrecked sailors in a glass house throwing rocks at Matt Damon the whole 3 hours.
Elk, do you scrandle? I scrandle on my Tuesday and Sunday streams, but this is a nose to the grindstone work day. We gotta look at these cards.
That is true. Yes, we gotta look at these cards. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna set the channel point redeems live. We're gonna see if this redeem works today. Last time it did not fucking work.
Yeah, for me, I just fully stepped into the character of just like being the heel, because I can't take my fucking foot out of my mouth. I talk like a sailor. My opinions are way too strong. It's because I get all of my humor from drag queens.
All right, like, channel point redeems are live. Dezahan, I saw that fucking comment. You fuck bitch. How do you get to the mall Discord? If you come to Twitch, there's an ! Discord command that will pull up a free invite. If you guys saw the Odyssey in IMAX, how did you survive the lightning scene? I thought the flashes were actually going to end me. Maybe it's because we saw it in Amsterdam, but it was like it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I don't remember that being like one of the things that like got me with that movie. I don't know. I feel like so I don't know if you know this, but like most theaters are screening a cropped version of it, where it's like
I do
not
know
the
that.
right aspect ratio.
I saw the Tom Holland shot.
I literally cannot fucking believe that. Like, I find it a little bit shit that Christopher Nolan's like, you know what? I'm going to film this movie in an aspect ratio that only 41 theaters on Earth can play. Are you kidding? Who do you think you are?
Pretty
he's Christopher
funny.
Nolan.
He thinks he's Christopher Nolan. He thinks he made The Prestige, bitch.
Yeah, listen, great. Has capable of great art. You want art to be accessible.
I do, but I don't think. Well, okay, hold the fucking phone. I don't want Magic cards to be accessible because they're art. I want Magic cards to be accessible because they're game pieces.
Yeah, that's fine, but they're game pieces to a game that you want to have be easily accessible. And it's like, what is a game but part of culture? And like, same thing.
All
with,
right,
like,
go open up Disco Elysium, you fucking.
Listen, okay, I'm a little bit communist about this, all right, but like, it's the truth. I think you're very much allowed to critique Nolan here. Like, he's allowed to be a little bougie with his shit. Fine, he's earned the right. However, I still think it's a little shit. Shit.
I don't think you're not allowed to think that. I simply think some art can be non-accessible. I think it's okay if that serves the artistic vision of the author better, then I will at least look at it in context instead of going less accessible, automatically bad. Like, I think the inaccessible printings in Magic are a good thing.
Yeah. Do you think everyone's seeing a shittier version of the Odyssey? Like, almost everyone, like literally only 5% of people probably saw it in the correct aspect ratio.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that added something to the experience?
Not necessarily.
Or do you think it was just like fucking, yeah, exactly. I think it's just stupid.
Well, I think there's going, okay, here's the aspect ratio I think will tell this story the best. Not everybody's going to get to see it, but I would rather a non-zero number of people see it the best way it can be than 0 people see it the best way it can be, and I frame the whole thing around an aspect ratio I know is worked for telling the story. I don't know enough about filmmaking to know if that actually holds any fucking water, because I don't know what fucking shots Christopher Nolan was like, this shit has to be an IMAX. If it's not an IMAX, they won't understand. But like, if in his mind, he was like, this story resonates better, is told better in this specific aspect ratio that most people aren't going to be able to see. I would rather some people are able to see it than no people.
Wait, okay, by the way, you watched Exit 8, right?
Yeah, that movie was dog shit.
That movie was so bad. I could not believe it.
Mm-hmm. It was so bad. Z and I had our arms crossed in bed watching the last 10 minutes. Like, I think that was the angriest we have ever been finishing a movie.
Yeah.
And we weren't like jumping up and down and yelling, but we were just like, that's really the whole film? That's the
Yeah.
whole fucking. That's the entire fucking movie.
Yeah, I didn't like a lot of it. In fact, I'm gonna just say, you know what? I hated all of it. The game is a lot better as like a thing. This game is, by the way, the best consumed when it's on like TikTok, and, like
Yeah.
YouTube Shorts. Like this was not a game that needed to become a movie.
No. New worse from the Hobbit, better or worse? New wolf from the Hobbit, better or worse than Voja? Cannot
What
overstate
the
how much
hell?
worse. Cannot coughing baby versus nuclear bomb. What you just said. That like the
Yeah,
new
are you
the new
kidding?
Hobbit wolf is not barely playable. Barely playable. You have like 10 wolves that are good enough to work. Voja just fucking drives itself into the living room of a family of 4 and kills everybody.
Okay, to be fair,
No.
the wolf from fucking Hobbit is a better wolf commander because Voja is an elf commander.
True. Voja's an elf commander. Voja is an elf commander.
Okay, we should probably look at these cards, huh?
That's crazy. That's insane. All right, let me. Okay, we in the thread. All right, let's rip it up. We have a ton from. Oh, good. We're opening with Madra. Fuck yeah. Let's
I've
get
been
crazy.
staring at this.
Let's
in
get violent.
horror for the last 10 minutes. Yeah.
Dark
let's go.
Oasis, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the year. Happy subversary. All right. No, I dragged that into my OBS. I almost made one of Madra's cards a permanent fixture of my OBS scene. All right, Fortune Daddy Shale. 5 mana Orzhov 5/5. On upkeep, it gets bigger. If a creature an opponent controls would die and it was dealt damage by a wizard this turn, you may pay 2 hybrid Orzhov. When you do, reanimate a wizard card from your graveyard. 1 through 10,
Okay.
should it be printed?
2. Everything about this card is fine. We just have too many words, as per usual.
Yeah,
I
0
think
0 out of 10 print it. I would not even. I would
Yeah.
never be surprised to see it, and I would kill it on principle when I did see it.
Yep.
The reanimate does not cost health. No, because we have
yeah.
keyworded the thing without including all of the mechanics of the card we have based the keyword on.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
The less you think when Madra's cards are on screens, the better you're going to feel about this Centipede. We're thinking way too much. Everyone in the chat, lock in. This is what all of them are going to be like.
Fortune Daddy Theo, a 4 mana 3/3, grows on upkeep. For is it tap, remove 4 time counters among permanents you control, counter a non-creature spell. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to 0 out of 10 don't print this. I don't want like a counter spell engine in this deck. That's already doing like 50,000 different things. An onboard trick counterspell that I'm definitely going to walk into because I don't want to read half your cards. Fuck you. That's what I say.
I'm going to be contrarian. I'm going to say 8 out of 10 don't print this. I want this card very bad. I would love it if I had a bodyguard who could win every combat for me, block fucking everybody after they had been alive for 3 turns, and then could also counterspell the removal. But I don't think I deserve that. So we're going to find Boom You and move on from there. Fortune Daddy Zane. The Jeskai 3/3 with Flash. On upkeep, do the grow thing. When Zane enters, if you cast him from exile, time travel, then he deals 1 damage to any target for each time counter among permanents and cards you own in exile. Otherwise, scry 1. Man, fuck you. Man,
So it's
fuck
going to do
you.
50 damage because everything has 3
50,
counters on it.
50 more billion damage to any target. I shoot you in the face for 200.
No. Man.
Hold on. Let me adjust TikTok's aspect ratio a little bit. Now TikTok can see the cards better. You're welcome, TikTok. I love you. And then we have warp cost to play him and scry 1. You warp him into scry 1 though.
Yeah,
that's really funny.
Okay.
So he's 2 mana. I get a 3/3. I guess he's a flash blocker. Yeah, we flash warp to scry 1, and then and then we
2/2.
play. And then we play the Hammer of Dawn.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, and then it's
fucking
Zenith
God.
Flare. And
Yeah.
then it's we nuke you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, next.
Anyway, Future Field. This one has a very small amount of text for a management deck. 2 blue for a legendary enchantment. Whenever a creature enters, if it wasn't cast from exile it. It becomes warped. Creatures with haste enter tapped with a stun counter.
Nobody will ever catch me lacking. You will never surprise me.
Okay, hang on. I low-key like the second ability of this card, because, like, imagine running it with, like, any of the mass haste effects where just all creatures gain haste. Concordant Crossroads, and then also this.
Okay, so 10 out of 10, don't print it.
10 out of 10, print it.
No.
This would
You
be
stop.
So cool. This would be, it's symmetrical too. You literally can't be mad at the stacks piece. It's symmetrical. If a stacks piece is symmetrical, people shouldn't hate it.
I'm gonna scream at you until your ears bleed.
Future Visions. 2 blue. Legendary enchantment. You have no maximum hand size. Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. That's a fucking dangerous game you're playing. Does the fucking one from Final Fantasy that does this, is he...
First of all, I think it's a grandma.
Oh,
but yeah,
is it?
I believe it has the same text. I think it just doesn't have the maximum hand size delimiter, but I think it's I don't remember what
it's not once per turn. Right? The one from Final Fantasy?
Apparently the name's Matoya. No, it's 3 mana. Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. So this is just 1 mana more expensive to also give us no maximum hand size. Beautiful job.
Okay, so it's just, yeah, so it's just infinitely worse. Yeah, great, we're good. I'm down.
Yeah, this one's totally fine. We are balancing in the aggregate, which is not something I ever enjoy about custom precons, but hell yeah.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 print it. This is one of the best designs I've ever seen from you.
Battle, thank you for the Twitch follow. All right, Burning Visions. 2 and 2 red. When this enchantment enters, deal 5 damage to a creature or planeswalker. Scry 2. Wizards you control have trample. Just say creatures. Everything in the deck is a fucking wizard. Spells you cast from exile cost 1 less to cast. Super fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. It does feel like a bunch of disparate shit stapled together.
This is just a collection of like things my deck needs. Put it on an enchantment.
Let's put 3 red abilities on 1 card. Yeah. Okay. Yes, ship it. This works.
Yeah, these 3 abilities all sure do go together. All right. Nostalgic Visions. 2 and 2 green on ETB Scry 2. When you draw your second card each turn, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Legendary spells cost 1 less to cast. Again, just like, hey,
Okay.
for $1, name 3 random benefits my deck wants.
This should be Scry 2, then draw a card. I would like this to be an Explore. If the red one's gonna enter and thermonuclear bomb a creature, this one should be an Explore.
Yeah, it should be a little bit better for 4 mana.
Let's raise the floor just slightly here. Prophetic Visions. 2 white, vanishing 4. Love where this is going. Whenever a creature you control is put into exile, time travel. If damage would be dealt to you, prevent that damage, then remove a counter from this enchantment. When you sacrifice this enchantment, scry 4. This one is very weak. Although vanishing is time counter, so you can put time counters on this, right? So maybe that's a little cute. I'm just saying, like, this is worse than Fog, because 1 combat with like 4 creatures that hit you is gonna kill this thing.
Right, but how are 4 creatures gonna hit you? You're gonna have like 18 8/8s because they all have time counters.
Yeah, that's fair.
I actually like this the most. This is I like this one because it is at least 2 of our abilities are more connected here. We have time traveling to make the thing last longer, and if we're putting our creatures into exile to use their warp, we're going to be open, and then we're using it to try to prevent damage against ourselves. Like, I kind of like, playing between those 2 things. And then, like, we have a benefit if everything goes wrong. So I'm actually down with that. And then Fennel, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. And also, Pazoos, they're paying us enough to review these cards that you guys get cards reviewed for free. So maybe take the bass out of your fucking voice or leave the stream.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be mean for a moment here. Like, oh my god, we hate these cards. How much do you have to pay to look at these fucking cards? Deal with it if you would like the content. This is 1400s Venice, and Madra is the fucking Medici family. Okay? Yeah. Do you want us to laugh and dance for your cards for no money? We're gonna look at the cards they have worked hard on. We can say they're not balanced, which they're not. We can say they're bullshit, which they are. We can laugh at them. But there is effort here, and we're going to respect the fucking effort as much as we're gonna respect yours. So be fucking polite.
Yeah.
Well, at least not about the card. You know.
Yeah, you can be as mean as
not
you
about
are.
the card.
Like,
fuck the card.
That's part of the appeal of getting your cards reviewed.
All right, Sorrowful Visions. We have 2 and 2 black. Whenever one or more creatures die during combat, draw a card then scry 1. Only triggers once each turn. Okay, so that's like black has that effect. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, choose a card type. That player reveals the first card drawn this turn. If the revealed card is of the chosen type, each opponent loses X life, and you gain X life, where X is the card's mana value. So you also play Go Fish with their fucking draw.
Yeah, this is awesome, Madra. This is now the new best design I've seen from you.
This is actually peak. This one's very cool. Asaruk, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I like this one the most. It has nothing to do with what your deck's doing, but I love it the most in isolation.
If this is the first card you've ever sent in, Madra, and like I knew nothing about how you make precons, I'd be like, wow, you have a lot of very promising thoughts in your head that do not scare me.
I am not worried at all about any other cards you're gonna send in, Madra. All right. That we have Temporal Fast Forward. Oh, we are doing some boy kissing in this one. A 3-mana sorcery. Each player exiles each card from their hand with a number of time counters on it equal to its mana value. Then draw cards equal to the greatest number of cards. Okay, nope, die. Not tracking all that shit. Not tracking all that shit. So not only are we wheeling, every player is suspending every card in their hand. What is your fucking dice budget? Yeah, everybody! D6s! D6s!
God forbid you have an 8-drop in your hand, and that shit is just like, I need to spin down.
I'm scooping if I have to track that dog shit. Yeah, for 3 too. And then time travel right at the end. Also, I'm gonna move all the counters on mine. So we've gone from best card you've ever designed to immediate death penalty.
Yeah, this is amazing in terms of like, I am amazed that this thought you thought
these two thoughts out of the same head in the same deck.
Magicals. 0 out of 10, never print it.
All right, give me Bonding Prophecy, Elk.
3 and a green sorcery. Choose one. If you cast a spell from exile, you may choose both. Put a shield counter on up to 2 target creatures, gain 4 life. Or time travel, then draw a card equal to the highest power among creatures you control, scry 4, and then you can foretell for 2 green. I think this is too much.
The scry is so forced. The scry is like...
This should be 5 or 6 mana.
Also, wouldn't 4 mana for draw cards equal to your greatest power
that'd be the
like
cheapest
the best we've ever seen for the...
Yeah,
for
Garruk is 5. Like, this is genuine. Like, I can see through the Majra design veil. Make this 5 mana, or make it 6 and you make the foretell 5.
I'm just imagining Majra like drawing Rishkar's expertise in a commander game and being like, "This just isn't good enough. This just doesn't. This is too expensive. I need to be the one to fix this." Linux Doom, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. Why does everything scry? Because we have 1 card in the deck that draws you cards when you scry. Were you not paying attention? Yeah. Were you not? Did you not read when you scry or surveil draw a card? So everything scries or surveils.
Every card reads like it's like really like disparate and random, and it's just making every card in the deck not be a dead draw with any other card. So everything has to do everything.
Yeah, everything does everything, and everything lets you draw the deck in the order you need to draw it in for the synergy lines to play out.
Yeah.
All right, Burning Prophecy. 2 and 2 red. If you cast it from exile, time travel once for each fated creature you control in exile. I refuse to remember what a fated creature is.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Each wizard has, when a creature dealt damage by this creature this turn dies, untap this creature. You have an additional combat phase after this one.
Okay, so if you swing and they block the first time around, you can untap the creatures that attacked and attack with them again.
Yeah.
Like if they chump blocked, this works.
Yeah, if they chump block. And so you get the extra combat no matter what. You get 1 extra combat no matter what. And then you get, but I only get to untap the things that I killed something with. 8 out of 10, print it. 8 out of 10,
fine,
print it.
Ship it.
And then... Ooh, multicolored Explosive Prophecy. 2 and is it? For an instant. Counter target spell, then choose 1. Draw a card, and if it was cast from exile, it deals damage equal to the target's mana value divided as you choose among any number of targets. I think 8 on any number? You could do it to 1, I think.
This is a limited thermonuclear bomb.
Yeah, no. Yeah. No. Madra is never touching limited card design. Yeah, the divided is crazy. But if it's not divided, I'm actually super down with it.
I'm imagining like someone goes like God Curve, 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, turn 4, they swing, and then you go counter your 4-drop spell, deal 4 damage divided among your creatures, and blow you out. Oh my god, that'd be a house. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, any number is mega cracked. But I think to any one target would still be good, because you could go like, yeah, counter your Emrakul, you take 13. That's fun. I want that.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I like it. Ship it.
No. 8 out of 10 do not print. Okay, and then from KY, we have Karen Page, Justice Seeker. A 3-mana 0/2 with Defender. Whenever an opponent commits a crime you investigate, you can spend 2 mana, tap, and sack an artifact to support 2, which is to put a counter on up to 2 target creatures.
This seems okay.
Super fair. I would not blink. Like, I would not freak out if I saw you play this, which is a good start.
Yeah, I think there's literally nothing wrong with this design at all.
We are the color on this card is wrong though. This is a rare at best.
Yeah, Mythic is we're stretching it a little.
As respectfully as possible, doesn't she deserve to have a bigger backside? I'm not Googling this. I am not Googling this.
0/3.
I could see 0/3. Like, no power for 3 mana and its Defender. Like, we can give her a Pediment, but she can never swing.
I just wish she was kind of more exciting.
Yeah.
Right now, she's like, whenever my opponents touch other cardboard, I get to pay 2 to draw a card. And then I'm thinking of like Alquist Prof, same mana value, enters, investigates, turns all of your clues into Sphinx's Revelations. Like, what? That's awesome. That's flashy. It's weak. It's mana intensive. It's slow.
True.
But it's flashy. It's fun.
Well, I could see it as is she like a slow burn character? Because this is a little bit of a slow burn. Just Googled it. Backside is correctly statted respectfully. Insane. A can of tuna. Thank you for the 6 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home.
I guess.
I will keep it up. I think this is fine. I would let you play this against me. So I'm going to say 5 out of 10 because it's not enticing, but print it.
Yeah, print it.
Okay. Elk, read this zip bomb.
Yeah. Seiyon Lee, hand on the board. 1 white, blue, black. Legendary creature, human aberrant. Each foretold non-land card you own gains flash. Well, Flash doesn't do anything to lands anyway. You're fine. You don't have to have the word non-land on here, but nitpick. Whenever you cast a spell from exile for the first time on each opponent's turn, look at that player's hand. You may have them exile a card of their choice.
Oh, you're going to hell. You are going straight to hell.
No way. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to one card from your hand. It becomes foretold. No.
Oh, so we don't even have to
shot.
play the bad foretell cards? I thought that middle ability was the payoff for like, oh, look at me. I have to play shitty foretell cards. Gimme, gimme. No, it's just I play all the good Esper cards, and also they're cheaper, and also they're Mega Thoughtseize. Fuck you. 0 out of 10. Do not print this.
It's not even that I would think this is too strong. I just think this is such a remove on site because no one wants to get draw step Thoughtseized.
Yeah.
And then also simultaneously, it's just like if it does work, the play pattern it promotes is awful. It's so bad.
If it didn't give Flash, so if it didn't do either the first or the third thing, I would not mind it as much. But the play pattern I'm imagining is I have 2 mana rocks and I have cantrips, and all I do is play one of these for turn, and then I develop my board while removing the best card in your hand over and over and over, which is diafucking-bolical.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, 5 out of 10. Don't print it.
You know what? 10 out of 10. Do not print it. I like the play. I am a shitty rat goblin, so I like the play pattern you're trying to promote. I think this is too good, and you need to strip back either the flash or the ability to self foretell. All right, from Little Mix Doom.
Yes. Silver, Protector of the Future. 2 white, flash. 1 silver enters. Exile target face down card. It becomes. What's with the foretelling today, guys? Can we?
Ooh.
Every single week, it's like there's like a brand new mechanic fixation, and this week
I love
it's foretelling.
foretelling. I love 5 telling. I love 6 telling. I love 7 telling.
It's foretold cost us 2. Okay, that seems pretty funny.
Okay.
Whenever an opponent casts a spell, he airbends basically.
Oh,
Anyway,
so this
whenever
is
an opponent casts this card from anywhere other than hand, draw a card. This is
it's the baby of Aven Interrupter and Aerial Extortionist. That's
yeah,
cute.
it's both. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, hell yeah. Nice little, good little Taco Bell shake up there. I like this chalupa.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we're hidden spells, not creatures, not non-land permanents, and he doesn't have a combat damage ability, of course. Okay, but -1 mana. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let's go. 10 out of 10 print it now.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. Give it
Give
to
it
me.
flying first.
Fuck you. He can't fly. He's a dodo. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. He's from the future, so the foretell is thematic. No, that means he has to have time travel on him. Hope that helps.
Get Egg Robot.
Hell yeah.
4 red. First strike trample. Whenever this vehicle enters or attacks, it does 5 damage to any target. So it's Super Inferno Titan, but you have to crew it with energy.
Well, you can't even crew it. You have to energy crew it. That's
Yeah,
kind of an
that's
interesting. I selfishly, because I hate energy counters and I hate everybody who uses them or likes them, I would say you should have an energy cost for this and then a very restrictive crew cost. It should not be impossible to crew this thing, but it should be like 8, like some horribly inefficient metric where you're like severely overpaying to make it a creature if you're not using energy.
I, unlike Mold, do embrace the 6th color of magic energy.
That's because you're a freak.
But I think like a crew 6 on this would be worthwhile.
I would
Something
even
like
go
that.
higher than that. I would say like crew 7.
6 or 7. Yeah, 6,
Yeah, 6 or 7. No, crew 67 would be way too much.
Yeah, no. I honestly, you could probably do 5 or 4, and it'd probably still be
5
fine.
or 4 on shoot for 5. See, this is why you can't trust energy players. Anyway,
I
Cat
think
Girl.
you could do 4. I'm just saying, if you could Parhelion crew for 4, you could crew for 4 this thing.
Oh, that's true.
Parhelion
Parhelion
makes
is a bad
2
card.
fucking 4/4
Parhelion is a bad card. What's up, Joe Salsa? All right, we have Natalie, Magical Girl. This is from like a Congregate RPG. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? There was this like epic battle fantasy or something. There was some like shitty side scroller RPG. Yeah, Epic Battle Fantasy. Yeah, I played this like in high school when they would give us laptops.
Yo,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
this
okay,
is Cormella.
Yeah. All right, Natalie,
Okay.
Magical Girl, 5 mana Jeskai 3/3 with lifelink. 1 in a tap. Add Jeskai only to cast instant or sorcery. When you cast an instant or sorcery, Natalie deals 2 damage to any target. Then her 4 more mana was spent to cast that spell. Draw a card. Woo!
Yeah, this seems fine. You can ship it as is.
Yeah.
I was gonna critique it being 5 mana, but honestly, the staple and draw a card on the Opus. Yeah, let's go.
You know what? You know what I like is this is a card that reads broken enough that I could make a really good commander roast of it. But then because it's 5 mana in Jeskai, like yeah, it's printable.
Yeah, I still think I'm happy that this like is like kind of homage to Cormella Glamour Thief, but is very unique in a couple
Gentrified
of ways.
Cormella.
Gentrified is wrong because Cormella having haste makes that bitch bad, and then also getting black in the color identity instead of white. Oh my god, there's good giant black spells.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's like multiple different levels where this is just a very different card. Yeah. This is Reality Fracture Cormella, where she's
true.
She's like a life gain, doesn't like hurt you as hard value engine as opposed to being like a blisteringly fast kill you goblin.
Very true. The gate to guard the key, enjoy your dinner. Soul Master! 5 mana Esper 3/3 flying prowess. For 1 and sacrifice a creature. An instant or sorcery in your graveyard gains flashback, and its flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. Activate only as a sorcery. You really saved yourself with that last sentence.
Yeah, that you definitely activate only as a sorcery. This is Talrun's best friend. I like this. This is cool. Makes me smile. Broken? I think this is fine. Activate only as a sorcery makes it way fucking worse.
Listen, paying
way worse.
People, somebody tried to talk, not shit, but somebody tried to disagree with me about this on my last Commander Roast. Like, but being 5 mana in non-green colors is a devastating difference in tempo compared to being 5 or more mana in green. It can be good. There's a lot of synergy stuff you can do, but like best case.
Yeah, sorry. I love this card. I love this card so far in as like the prowess lets you hit people with them. Or you can do degenerate combo.
Yeah.
Like it's up to you. Everything in your graveyard has flashback. That's broken. We're about to cast Dark Rituals all day with like a Talrand on board. That's plan A. Plan B is I'm gonna kill you with my prowess guy. Yeah. So
these colors poop junk tokens so easily. Right, but it's a deck building cost. Like the thing you have to think about is, okay, is it easy to do it? Yeah, but that means I have to play Bitter Blossom to fuel my commander rather than just a like generically hyper good card. I have to play is it easy to make chaff once I put the card in that makes chaff? Yeah, but that is still a slot in your deck that is not Demonic Tutor, that is not Toxic Deluge.
Yeah, putting this hoop on the card, just because the hoop is easy to jump through doesn't make it any less of a hoop.
You still gotta jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so fun.
All right, tell me about the
Wall of Flesh. A little bit of a Terraria reference. Or do you not like the Wall of Flesh?
Hey. Hey, Is it wrong that I'm turned on? Yes.
It's a Jund 5 mana 07. Flying Trample, Vigilance Trample. The Wall of Flesh must attack each combat if able. Whenever an attacking creature you control dies, make a 2/2 red horror creature token named the Hungry. The Wall of Flesh gets +1/+0 for each creature you control named the Hungry.
Dope.
Do you know the joke here?
No, and I don't care. 10 out of 10. Print it.
Yeah, the joke is that the game becomes a side scroller with the Wall of Flesh chasing you. So it has to attack each combat if able, but it's also
crazy.
vigilant. Yeah.
That's really cool. Good. It does not need Death Touch. It's going to be big. It's going to eat you.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I like this a lot.
Yeah. All right. Then we got Seth, Violet Tactician. This is from Deltarune. I know you don't play that game, so thought I'd fill you in. 4 red, white, Vigilance. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. Whenever you attack with one or more creatures, you may reveal the top card of your library. If it has mana value less than or equal to the number of attacking creatures, you may exile it. It becomes plotted. fine.
That's
I think I like that.
Low key, not good enough. IMO.
Yeah,
For
Seth
6
not being
mana?
blue
For 6
is
mana?
weird. Yeah,
Like
for
6 mana in Boros, you kind of gotta blow the game open. Like, look at Gilgamesh. Like 6 mana in red. Let me open up my deck, get a gun, and get the license for it immediately.
Yeah, I think 5 mana would even be more apt. The fact that Seth doesn't have to attack itself means that...
Yeah, you can do setup for it.
Yeah, you can do like, here's my Adeline turn on turn 3, turn 4, I'm gonna, jam another token object. Turn 5, here's Seth. Top card of library's land, I die. I think you should look at like the top 3 maybe, and then you can make it blue and Jeskai, which feels a lot more Seth. Seth's the fucking nerd mod. Okay. This is the nerd character of this chapter, so...
Oh, what about reveal till you hit non-land?
Reveal till you hit non-land? That would work.
If it's mana value less than or equal to attacking creatures, you get to plot that.
And you can still -1 mana here to do that. I think it should maybe become like a 3/5 in that case, but like that would be a lot closer to a card that has some sauce.
Then so don't do Jeskai Little Mixed Doom. Do 5 mana, make it do the like Gruul Atali style of flip, but then you still have to check against number of attacking creatures.
Oh, plotted also doesn't work with instants.
Well, get shit on.
Yeah, exactly. It's so rough, like the plotted. Like it's a bit much, I think, here. There's like a lot of weird clunk that's happening here.
All right, next we've got, somebody's spinning the block on a bunch of OCs that were like crazy broken and over expensive. First, we have Kane, the Crownbringer, a 6 mana Sultai 5/5 with Devoid and Shadow. On your turn, your opponents play with the top card of their library revealed. And for Sultai, you can exile Kane, then return him to the battlefield under your control. You may cast the top card of target opponent's library without paying its mana cost. That opponent loses life equal to its mana value.
We're getting some word disease here. We're getting a little word bloat.
A little bit,
we're doing a lot on one card. I think a lot of custom Magic designers would do well to remember that if you ask like every Magic the Gathering player what their favorite card is, top 3 is going to include Lightning Bolt. And that shit has 1 sentence on it. You don't gotta make the Bible every time you make a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, I think this is much better than last time. I think it could... The Devoid hurts me spiritually, because the Devoid is something that we don't actually need for any mechanical reasons, and we are only doing because in the Wikipedia page for this guy in our head, he has something that is Devoid, and those are usually the things that I think like either don't go on the card, or they have to matter on the card for some reason.
I think... For me, I really like the concept of this card. I love Lantern, right? And this is like trying to be a Lantern kind of commander, where you're like manipulating the top cards of your opponent's library.
Hold on. I've got the answer. We do shitty alliteration. So you cut Devoid, you keep Shadow. Instead of Endless Sight and Fate Stealer, you do Fate Sealer and Fate Stealer. So it's Shadow, and whenever you deal combat damage, you get to Fate Seal 3 on the person you hit, which means you scry 3 but on their library, and then you can spend mana to rob them, or you can just fuck their draws.
Yeah, I honestly throw like just a 2 mana generic on the Fate Sealer ability and then go ham. Yeah, 2 combat damage would feel better, I think, too. Just a lot more elegant. Like, this is all 1 combat damage trigger that's happening. Yeah. I don't know.
All right. Then we have Implied H-Cups. Aramia, Heretic Gorgon.
I thought we were getting some nip slip in the lower right. I'm like, well, it's fine. I'm okay.
Nope, it's just implied H-Cups. Double Sultai 4/6. First strike, Death Touch, Reach. Soul Collector. For 1 and a Simic, you fight a target creature an opponent controls. If a creature would die or be exiled this way, you may instead cast it for free. Creatures cast this way become 0/6 Ice Sculptures with Defender and lose all of their creature types. We have a backside too. I like the front side so much more.
So, we're doing weird shit. I just can't get behind.
We're doing a lot of... Well, I mean, this one's fine to approach from the front, I think, compared to many Magic cards.
Yeah, so we hit your shit. And then it's Disturb side, right?
Yeah, Disturb side.
I like the idea of flipping into an aura. That's very interesting. I think we're doing all of this in too many words, though. If I can just keep it a $1.50.
That is true. We got a lot of fucking words on the card. We have fewer than last time, which I'm very proud of you for. Death Touch with Fight on it feels kind of bad, though. We paid 6 pips, motherfucker. We paid 8 pips to activate the ability. I get to fight you with Death Touch. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe you lose the last ability just to make the backside cleaner.
Yeah, I kind of like the fact that she returns when you kill the creature.
Okay.
That's kind of interesting to me. I just think maybe the front side should be a lot more simpler. Like, have a way to kill this lady so she can come back as her aura side. She enchants a creature. When you kill that creature, you return both of them onto the battlefield under your control or something at the beginning of the next end step. Right, so now you have this creature, it removes a different creature by blowing herself up, and then she attaches to an opponent's creature. If you kill that creature, you get both back. Something like that feels a lot more simple and elegant, and still kind of does the same thing without doing this like ice sculpture stuff. We can free cast them, okay, but they become ice sculptures instead, and it's just, we're doing a lot.
But that mouse is doing a lot.
Stuff.
Counterpoint.
Yeah, true.
And I don't think the ability you've described does a lot of slobbering on it, which seems pretty vital to how this whole art exhibit is working. All right, next to Twink, we have Asmodeus, Warden of Dudale, a 7 mana 9/9 with Flying and Shroud. At the beginning of each end step, put a despair counter on him, then each player makes a black 1/1 flesh tendril with when this dies, lose a life. Whenever Asmodeus has 9 or more despair counters on him, remove them all, then destroy all flesh tendrils. For each creature destroyed this way, draw a card and make a treasure token.
He's way too expensive for something
that
needs multiple turns to get value.
I read this as one generic, because I think my brain was like, 9 mana, that's not, nope. That's, no. You don't get to...
Yeah, drops the 3, make this a 5/5. Ward 2 instead of Shroud. Because I like the game of like, do I keep this guy around and keep getting pinged by the tendrils, or do I let this fucker draw a billion cards?
Yeah.
I don't know. And it's also just too weak, right? I give you some... Here, Aristocrats player with 5 Blood Artists, you want some token creatures? Like, I probably... Oh no, I sacrificed it and I lose 1 life? I'll drain you for 5 because that happened and draw 2 cards. Like, come on.
I don't think it is too weak. I think if you play... I think it is not... I don't think anybody will ever have a good time playing against it, but I think you can pretty easily make... Okay, I make a Rakdos hate deck that just also has ramp in it, and eventually I stick this guy. He has Shroud, so you can't do anything to him. He's a 9/9, so he can block. I've been like board wiping or exile board wiping you all game, so you don't have the setup you want to have. And then I have like mega Midnight Clock on my board, but I don't think that's like very satisfying to play against. I think it sucks to play against, but I don't think it's actually that bad.
I just can't get behind this design as is. It feels too fragile. Like, you're either going to do nothing or you're going to make a miserable commander game happen, and there's no in between.
I agree with that for sure. He takes 9 turns to go off. That is not true. It is each end step. Each end step
has saved this card a little bit. Okay, yeah. I did just read this as your own. That makes a lot more sense.
So it's 2, like, you go 2 rotations, and then the next end step on the player after yours, just reanimate him. Command zone. Command zone. Command zone. Command zone. I'm going to scream it until you die. Command zone. I'm going to print out a poster and laminate it with the words command zone on it. And I'm going to roll it up. And I'm going to hit you with it like a misbehaving cat. And I'm going to fucking burn it down into ash. And then I'm going to mix it in water to make it holy. And then I'm going to put it in a spray bottle. I'm going to spray you with it. Command zone. Command zone. Command zone.
Yeah, it is a good reanimated target in the 99 though. But
Die. Die.
Yeah.
Lady Maria, explified H cups, not implicit H cups. 6 mana Mardu, lifelink haste prowess. When Lady Maria attacks, mobilize X, then exile the top X cards of your library, where X is her power. Until the end of combat, you may cast one of those cards without paying its mana cost as if it had flash. Then put the exiled cards on the bottom of your library in a random order. Creature tokens you control get +1/+1 and are zombies and skeletons in addition to their other types. How did we make this one? Like, we gave this one bigger boobs, made it more complicated, and made the abilities work with each other less.
Yeah, the only thing that's like synergizing here is the prowess and the comedy with the power matters, and then the mobilize works with the tragedy. This, like, honestly, I'm just like putting a bunch of anthems in this deck, right? You're going anthem, anthem, anthem. On
right.
Curve, Lady Maria swing with like a 5 power Lady Maria, and then you make a bunch of 4/4s rather that are tapped and attacking. Whoa, Nelly. Like I like most of the time I don't feel like prowess is gonna come up. Yeah, I was when you said Lady Maria, I got excited. I'm like, oh wait, shocker, Bloodborne character alert, but no, it's not my Lady Maria.
Yeah, I do think you get to be this strong for 6 mana in Mardu. Like, you get to do a lot if you're going to be 6 mana in Mardu. I don't know. This one I would probably let you try, and then then after one game I would be like, yeah, hey, put this away, dog. Put this shit away.
Yeah.
All right, tell me about Azazel Elk.
Azazel Clockmaker. 3 blue, black, red. Legendary creature, Demon God Silence. 3/4. Ward, discard your hand. Okay, off to an awesome start.
Beautiful.
Time Breaker. On your turn, spells you cast gain split second. Spells cast this way cost an additional X life, where X is the spell's mana value. As long as you're not soulless, whatever that mechanic
die.
is.
No, buried 12 feet underground. 6 mana,
So,
you can just have split second.
You can just have split second. Yeah, no, why am I paying life to get split second? It's like kind of good. But Grand Abolisher does that for 2 mana.
No. Read Shadow the fucking Hedgehog, dog. He's 4 mana. He's 4 mana, and you just get it if you spend it with a treasure. No life involved. Heterin, thank you for the prime.
In my mind, I'm like, yo, Hexing Squelcher gives all my shit split second. You can't counter it. Like, it's like practically 80% of the way there. So yeah, that could just be spells you cast of split second. The first time you would lose the game, if you're not soulless, set your life total to 1, you become soulless. Okay, I really just don't like the City's Blessing. Like, we don't need a lot of cards that have this weird fucking mechanic that just comes along and adds a game piece to the game. I really hate marker tokens. I think we have enough as it is. Any design is already like, don't print it, even though I might give it a good rating. Anyway.
I do think
turn.
Yeah, you take an extra turn and then you die on end step. I do actually think these abilities are sick. Get rid of the soulless stuff and the life payment. I don't know who, was it somebody in my Discord who told you just flat split second on a 6 mana card was too good? Because I will ban them from my Discord. Yeah, we can't have wrong think in the Discord like that.
Yeah, because split second is great. During your turn only? Through a 6 mana permanent?
Yeah, specifically on your turn. If you just said like you have split second all the time, that would probably be too good. But if it's just, hey, sorcery speed, I'm allowed to resolve what I want on a 6 mana Grixis permanent. Yeah, man.
Honestly, I would like a card at 6 mana that was like, all your shit just has split second. That's the only word on it. That would be cool. You go like in response opt that has split second, cast counter spell. You can't counter my counter spell. It makes for an interesting kind of control deck, I think. But the fact that you just like operate the stack like that is kind of awesome, I think. But like it's also doing it in a way that's weaker than a lot of like Teferis would do. I don't know. I would love to see that card, honestly.
Okay, next we have Sexy Granddad, Baphomet, Lord of Hell. 6 mana Mardu 7/6, Flying Menace Lifelink. Holy fuck. Players can't cast spells during combat. All creatures are goated. The first time one or more creatures die during combat, exile them, draw that many cards. Each player loses life to the total power of those creatures. Too much? Kind of hot. This is a Madra special. Cut one of your abilities at random. The rest, I'm fucking with.
Yeah, I concur. Cut one of these lines of text and we're sold. I think it's just probably players can't cast spells during combat, and then everything else.
Yeah, I would cut Libra Diavolo, and then the rest of this is actually baller as hell.
Yeah.
Next from Helios. Oh, the Dark Urge from Baldur's Gates. This is a legendary creature. 4/4 first strike menace. They're Mardu. At the beginning of combat, you can pay 2 to put a counter on each creature you control. And you can give in to pay 3 mana and sack something to draw X and lose X, where X is the sacrifice creature's power. That's hot!
Yeah, I think I like how they both synergize with one another, right? Because
you buff power and then you...
Yeah, you can grow your creatures. For me, oh man, I feel like if I'm thinking... It's okay. I like this card.
It's okay!
I'm not gonna comment any more than that. I think this is just set. It's good.
Whatever is missing from Elk's judge score out of 10, I give it that many points over 10, so it averages to 10 out of 10. Print it right now.
Yeah, this is great. Good job.
You can sack it instant speed. Dot. Like that. Like that's the fucking. Hey.
Yeah.
Serendipity. I don't want you to freak out when I show you this.
Yeah.
Are you sitting down? Are you sitting down? I know it's a lot.
Is Greater Good on the screen right now?
Altar of Dementia's on the screen right now.
Yeah, dog, it's so fine that it's 3 mana too on a 5 mana idiot. You can do anything you want.
Yeah. What is Serendipity, thank you very much for playing along. All right, we have to hit the manual ad break actually. Get rid of
Doesn't
the pre-roll
need to lose life. Honestly, if anything, it could probably gain life. When I think of this, I think of Disciple of Bolas.
Yeah, it's very mana intensive. I think what I enjoy the most about this is that you're not necessarily incentivized to just ramp to your commander as quickly as possible. You want to have some like Calaxions, you want to have some, the big stat line idiots in the deck, and just like land drop into him. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a bullshit for 2 minutes. Alec, did you do your calisthenics today?
I don't really work out, except that I do go on walks. That's about it.
Gotta work. I was doing knee push-ups today. Felt great. My shoulder's weird now, but it felt really good.
Also, I'm really excited to move out into an apartment soon that has a gym.
Oh, you're getting an apartment? Those are really nice for that.
Yeah, so just like having a gym that's like within walking distance would help a lot.
Maldhound, just gotta ask, without the Libra ability, won't a board wipe during combat just be too strong? No, I think that is that is within the realm of like what you get to do when you spend a lot of mana. If you spend 6 Mardu mana for your commander, and then you set up I'm gonna cast Fated Clash, I think that is bracket 3 level stuff, but it is the type of shit you get to do in that bracket. And
you know what else is also very good during combat? Fucking Grave Pact, man. And we're already you can already Viscera Seer, Grave Pact, Baphomet, Lord of Hell, move to combat. With the current version, you can do this. And if you're doing that much setup to pay off a 6 fucking mana commander, go ham.
Mm-hmm.
You're good. It's not that big a deal. Everything's already goated permanently. Shit's gonna die, like a lot of it.
Shit will be dying for sure.
If you need to jump through another hoop to do a board wipe, good, cool.
This is completely off topic, but I got into an argument last week by saying the Ironclad from Slay the Spire is Rakdos and not Mardu. The Ironclad killed all of his friends, and the distinction comment ends there. I do not play enough Slay the Spire to know for sure, but I would argue that The Ironclad is capable of blocking, and Rakdos doesn't do that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's Mardu too, because white doesn't necessarily need to mean being a good guy. Elish Norn isn't a good gal, and it's mono white. Konda was suspicious and paranoid. White can literally just represent battle prowess.
So
it doesn't need to be a good person.
Real quick, Lila, if you think they're Rakdos, explain this. You see Boon of Safety, mono white card, puts a shield counter on a creature. Hold on. Hold on. What is that a picture of on the Ironclad starting card? Second gunman on the grassy knoll identified. Explain it to me. Explain it to me, Lila. I'm waiting. A buckler? Banned. Incorrect answer. Lila, please say something other than a buckler. Bullets, pretty close. Banned.
I gotta figure out why my little PNG tuber guy isn't going down. He's got erectile dysfunction in the opposite order.
Yeah, but in-group, out-group, Rakdos can't be selfless in the way that Mardu does. Right, but Mardu doesn't have to be selfless. Like,
nope.
Like, look at 5-mana Mardu Zurgo. He has indestructible. He doesn't give your team indestructible. The in-group in Mardu can just be you. You can have Mardu in-group, out-group, and be like, the in-group is me. And the voice is in my head.
Okay, hopefully... Oh, nope, it's not working. Ow, my microphone keeps cutting out the stream. I do not know what's going on. That's so weird. I think my microphone's just exploding the stream, and that's okay.
Oh yeah, very sexy. Okay, we're gonna move on. Lots of words, but aggressive only Planeswalker. John! A Mardu Planeswalker with 3 loyalty. Whenever one or more creatures you own deal combat damage to an opponent, put a loyalty counter on John. John can be your commander. For -3, you can make 3 tapped 1/1 devil tokens with this creature must attack each combat if able. For -6, until the start of your next turn, if a source you control would deal damage, it deals triple that damage instead. Or for -12, you can gain control of 3 creatures each opponent controls for as long as you control John. As long as you control them to gain haste and must attack each turn if able.
I think you literally axe the last ability here, and this is a print it.
Yeah, I think this is a cool idea. Having, I can't put loyalty counters on naturally. I have to get them through violence. I have to get them through proliferate. Like, that's cool. If you want to have the last ability, make it -20 and just say you win the game. Like, just say everybody at the table has to punch themselves until they can fall asleep.
The -6 is already fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Like, that's already insane.
Okay, tell me about Panopticon, Elk.
Okay, a mass surveillance system. 1 mana. Whenever a player surveils 1 or more cards, a mass spies 1. Tap X, surveil X. I mean, this is broken, I think.
Right, this card's actually really good. I was laughing at the flavor text. This card's actually super fucking strong.
This card is broken stupid. What is it called? It's like Chitter Spitter. This fucking thing literally just makes a 1/1 squirrel every turn when you activate it for 1 mana, and that shit is 3 mana. This is 1 mana, you get a surveil.
Holy shit, they remade... This is just Fantastic again. This is ha ha ha, we made the funny joke card, flock cameras, it's ass, da 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 da, and then takes over.
I think you amass spies 1 even if you surveil 5.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't... You're using them for, like, chump blockers.
Yeah. So that's the issue. You're saying it's the Fantastic Art, which I'm like, I don't agree with that.
It's the same energy. It's of course not as good as
you know what
the
it fucking
Art.
reminds me of is motherfucking make a servo, make a thopter, make a 4/4 construct. 1 mana
This
artifact.
card
You
is
can get it off of the
so
saga.
much better than that. It's so
That-
much better
yeah,
than that.
legitimately, the fact that we're even comparing it to that card that I forgot the name of because I'm awesome is Retrofitter Foundry. Fuck Retrofitter Foundry, dog. That card's evil. And so the fact that you made this is like, yeah, whoa. The fact that this is on par, scary.
Okay, wait a minute. Little Mix doing Burying Secrets. Search your library for a card, put it on the battlefield face down as a forest land, then shuffle. Flashback for 6 mana.
Yeah, that's badass. I was literally talking about this earlier, where it's like, if I had to design a card, it would put something in as a 3/3 elk, and then you have to flicker it to make it better. This is cool. So you have to like sacrifice it to like a Sylvan Safekeeper, and then regrowth it from your graveyard, or use it to reanimate it from there. Like you need a land sack outlet.
You could earthbend it and then have it die, right?
Yeah.
Would that work?
So this is awesome. The flashback cost is way too fucking much, and in fact, I think the upfront cost is like kind of up to 6 mana.
Yeah, fuck, you're in green. You get 6 mana for breakfast. I think you could make the upfront one 2 mana.
Yeah, okay. I get making it. I just don't even know why we have flashback on this card.
Because it's such a cool thing. You have to be able to do it multiple times a game. Hey guys, remember that sick fucking thing I did? I'm doing it again. Please look.
If it's a card that can be turned face up on its own, can you still use that effect? Yes. So this works exactly how you want it to with morphs. Because you can bring something in with a morph ability and then turn it face up using its morph ability because it is face down on the battlefield.
Up front one would be Rampant Growth with upside. Oh no! We've power crept Rampant Growth. The fucking horror. And you could do it black.
You could do it for
green.
2 mana, and it would be enter tapped or something, and then you'd be like on par with Rampant Growth. That's so fine. There's so many Rampant Growth side grades.
To Soup, there will be more redeems today, but I am gonna do our first. I'm gonna kick the Spurs one time, and we're gonna speed up a little bit because we do have a lot. We have a lot more pre-sales than I thought.
Anyway, I like this card. Very good design. Smiles.
Okay, from Mood Knight, we have Bruce Wayne, a 3 mana Azorius 2/2. You can tap him to tap a villain an opponent controls, and they make 2 tap treasure tokens. For 2 black, we can transform Bruce Wayne into Batman. 2 black, a 6/6 with vigilance and reach. For 2 mana, he can get flying until end of turn, and for 4 mana, you can put a haste counter if a villain an opponent controls has haste. Do the same for menace, hexproof, lifelink, indestructible, trample. Don't villain lock this. Everything neat about this gets fucked because we're trying to adhere too strictly to the villain thing.
Also, tapping their fucking shit isn't helping anyone. That's not reforming people.
Yeah.
That's like reforming them's arresting them. We're putting can't attack or block for
tap
as
for
long
a
as
turn. Go to jail for 1 day and then collect $200. Are you done being a criminal now?
Yeah, like that should probably be like tap stun counter. Even giving 2 treasure tokens is insane.
Yeah. And also, Bruce is the rich guy. He should make the treasure. I detain your shit, and then I make more money.
Yeah.
All
okay, right. I don't know. We're just doing, exactly. No villain.
Yeah, get rid of the villain thing, then the backside at least has potential as like a Voltron thing. But yeah. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Problem-causing card text. I cannot parse this. Lady Olander, Mortrarch of Grief. 3 blue pips for a 1/2 with flying. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, make a 1/1 blue spirit creature token with flying. Tap 3 spirits you control to cast an instant sorcery or spirit from your graveyard. Activate this ability only once each turn.
Honestly, fucking send it. This is like
pretty
top
cool.
to bottom fine. Yeah.
Pretty cool. That's actually really hot. I like that as a same type of energy as like the new Merfolk cards we're getting, but I think a little bit more interesting to me.
Yeah.
And then the Furry Bait 9000. Grangadiz, a 7 mana 8/8 with Rule Breaker. You can have creature cards with no abilities of any color identity in any basic land. Other creatures get +4/+4 and lose all abilities. Whenever a creature you control with no abilities becomes blocked, it gets +3/+3 until end of turn. Then you may have it fight target creature.
No, we're so close.
Yeah,
we're so close.
The Furry King is sitting on you a little bit too hard with this one.
The fact that the motherfucking last ability shuts off all of your creature's abilities is dumb. I like all other creatures get +4 and +4, lose all abilities, and you're just playing creatures with bigger stats than theirs. That's fine. What I'm having issue with is I can just run whatever creature I want, and no matter what creature I have, they will get the buff because while this guy's in the play, he's buffing everything without creatures or without abilities, and then he's removing the abilities.
Yeah, we have cool symmetrical effect, and then we just make it overwhelmingly asymmetrical, all on the same card. So I would just so it doesn't even incentivize you to do cool ability-less stuff. It incentivizes you to be like, I play a ton of Mana Dorks, I play him, and then Llanowar Elves beats you to death. Instantly. For no work. For no work.
I was also thinking of I was not thinking about dork, into this guy, and then I just have more creatures than everyone else, and my creatures actually do something and your Solitude doesn't. Ugh. Yeah, I really don't like that he will just buff your board regardless, even if the creatures had abilities before he entered. I think it's silly.
Okay. Then the Cruel Sun. 2 mana red legendary enchantment. You can play an additional land on each of your turns. Whenever a land you control enters, the Cruel Sun deals 2 damage to you. Oh, I love power creep. I love corrupting the color pie.
I like red getting extra land drops. It feels like something they've been so close to doing constantly. It just never crossed the line.
We've been tickling that taint for a little while now.
I think this should deal 1 damage to you.
No, it should deal 4. It should deal 4 to you.
It should deal 1.
It should deal 8 damage to you. It should be, you get to play an additional land on each of your turns. Whenever a land you control enters, discard a card, sacrifice a creature, call your mom, and admit that you're a failure, and then take 5 damage.
Okay, so unlike Mauled, I'm sane because I don't exclusively you don't exclusively play the commander, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't got the commander player brain where I super hate landfall. This is ship it if this does 1. I like 2. 2 is way too much, guys. Ankh of Mishra myself is insane. That is ridiculously bad.
Yeah. DMADs, we're not on second wave yet. We have Over Designer. A 3-mana Grixis 0/1 protection from lessons. When Over Designer enters, another target creature you control gains all abilities. They say their pod is fine with it.
Awesome.
That's such fucking crusty art. All right, from the Magic Brewer. Elk, tell me about Jaikuma.
I'm Jaikuming right now.
All right. Well.
Sorry, Jaikuma, Rebellious Hellspawn, 3 black, red, 4/4, Menace, Instigator. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, go to target player that creature. That's a fine keyword, why not? Other devils, demons, devils, imps, and vampires you control have Instigator. Whenever one or more goaded creatures deals combat damage to a player, put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Ship it, this is fine.
Yeah,
honest to God, let's do it.
Shitty Kindred and we're inflating the vampire girl? I'm all in.
Yeah, you know what? 10/10, print it. Go. I like the Menace on this. Menace is going to get through. Arena of Glory. Oh my goodness.
Man.
This is like Karazakar, but cool.
An even sexier card next. Zor Call, Voice of Calamity. Devoid/Grixis. There is 6/4 with Devoid. Creatures you control are colorless. The same is true for creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. Colorless creatures have Ingest. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna imagine it.
Okay, get ready.
No,
I know
this
this one. It's a limited. It's when you hit someone with one of your creatures, you exile the top card of their library.
Okay, so I'm schlorping on it. I'm just slobbering on it, crazy style. At the beginning of each player's second main phase, they may cast a spell from exile that was put there with an Ingest ability, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it. So it's group huggish? It's like Ian Malcolm. It's Ian Malcolm if Jeff Goldblum was an Eldritch Tentacle monster. Pretty good. Print it. Yeah, 10 out of 10.
Yeah. 8 out of 10 printed. There's just something not elegant about what's happening here that I don't like. I remove one of the angles from this card. I think I'd like. Still print it, but
I like the idea of it's Eldrazi friends with benefits.
Yeah, but it's just like I don't know. Like, if you removed any one of these, like the second line of text, I would love this card so much more.
Oh yeah, I guess I think I kind of agree with that.
Anyway.
All right, tell me about Vyloon.
Vylune, Curator of Fates, non-red 2/4 with flying. It's a Sphinx. I thought this was a fairy looking at the art low-key, but anyway. Whenever the final ability of a saga you control resolves, draw a card. Then put a counter on each Sphinx you control.
On each what? Sphinx, I'm sorry, run that one again for me.
You don't know about Sphinxes?
Professional YouTuber, you publish video essays on a... I put it on my Sphinx?
Yeah,
on my Sphinges?
Sphinges. Anyway. Yeah, but I'm just singeing it up.
Okay.
Sphinges is the plural of Sphinx.
Oh, okay.
I think it is.
Yeah, my apologies.
Each Sphinx and Naga card in your hand has Miracle. It's Miracle. Okay, we're just throwing Nagas in. Or Saga.
Are we? Are we? You want to read it again?
I'm dyslexic. You're being ableist.
Damn, they got me.
Yeah, I think this is that. I kind of like everything about this.
This is cute enough. Yeah. This is adorable.
Yeah, I like everything about this. Ship it.
All right, Viola, Blooming Prodigy, a 5-mana Bant 2/4. You and creatures you control have protection from creatures with base power 1. Oh, we are about to be the fucking devil. Whenever a non-token, non-human creature enters, its controller flips a coin. If they win the flip, they make a token copy of it, but it's a 1/1. If they lose the flip, they make a food token. Damn.
I mean, that's cool. Sure, why not?
That's a lot of shit on the board.
Giving everything Offspring 1 is fucking hilarious. Just go. Just do it.
No, I like coin flipping outside of red. I really want, like, I want to see more people do coin flip decks that are not people desperately tutoring for Krark's Thumb. Please.
I mean, these people are going to be muddled and mixturing it for it, you know? We still got blue in the mix. We got delivery Moogle and white.
Add a line of text to this card that says, you cannot play Krark's Thumb in this deck.
Oh, and of course, by the way, it's a human rabbit. Oh, I get it. They all have offspring. Yeah,
okay.
Ship it.
Next from Memo Wolfie. I think somebody was in chat earlier asking about a $15 redeem they had purchased. There's a thread in my Discord in the Dear Maldhound channel. You put the cards in once you have bought a redeem. All right, Yawgmoth's Sanctum. 5 black pips. Phyrexians you control have Indestructible and Menace. Skip your draw step. Pay 1 life, draw a card.
No, it's gonna do something stupid.
At the beginning of your end step, lose life equal to the amount of cards in your hand. No,
Dog,
I mean, no.
We're not getting to my end step where we're going.
No.
This is like all those motherfuckers that print like Black Ancestral Recall. one black mana, draw 3 cards, lose half your life. Whoa, that sounds explosive and insane. No, we're just winning.
I love the relentless optimism that Phyrexians having Indestructible and Menace was a single fucking part of this card. that mattered even for a moment.
Yeah,
0 out of 10 do not print.
Do not print. We're so close to having a funny idea here where we're just like mashing together a bunch of Phyrexian cards, but this is not there. You can't make it Necropotence. Do anything else. Or Yawgmoth Vile Offering, I guess. Anyway, Appletun, Swedish Dragon.
All right, oh yeah, go off.
1 red-green for a 2/4 lifelinker. Apple Acid. Whenever Appletun attacks, put an acid counter on target creature. If a creature with an acid counter would be dealt non-combat damage, twice that damage is dealt instead. Whenever Appletun become blocks, it deals damage equal to its power to each creature that blocked it.
Oh, that's interesting. So it's like, you're not going to want to block me, but you can. And then I'm going to gain a shitload of life.
Yeah, that's cute. Yeah. I think making brand new counters is a little awkward, but fine.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop Wizards from doing it every goddamn set now. I think that...
Honestly, if you just killed the reminder text on acid counters and just had that be a passive ability while Appleton was in play, I'd be so much more set. Like, just have it be like a...
Oh, just a different ability of Appleton?
Yeah, or it's like the slime counters that Toxrill makes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I would word it. We don't need to do reminder text BS and have it stick around. Like, we don't really care if it sticks around if Appleton leaves. It matters, but it doesn't.
Joe Salsa, thank you for the 3 streams in a row. It shouldn't be legendary. There's literally a bunch of them. Yeah, but only the middle one is Appleton. Only this one right here, and it's low-key racist that you confused all the other ones.
Does not mean a unique character anymore. Legendary means we want to put this in our command zone. This does not have to be a unique thing.
All right. From Elikman, we've got Gavarion Trigger, a 2-mana equipment. At the beginning of combat on your turn, investigate. Whenever one or more non-creature artifact tokens ETB, put a charge counter on it. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each counter on this equipment. Equip, pay 2, or remove a counter from this equipment. So we just fucking... Judge's Gavel, or like whatever, is just a dead card to us, huh? Gavel of the Righteous?
Yeah, no Gavel of the Righteous grows every turn, right?
So it grows every turn. We're trading... Gavel of the Righteous can give double strike. We're trading the ability to eventually get double strike for I get a clue ETB. Which is an interesting trade.
Beginning of combat on your turn. Oh yeah, like this is strong. This blows Eye of Vecna out of the water.
Well, okay, yeah, but name 5 people who have ever played Eye of Vecna.
Eye of Vecna back in 2020. Let me tell you,
everyone back in 2020. Okay, tell me about bread being a quarter.
Everyone was putting that shit in their decks in 2020, and I remember it.
I'm going to pass this one. I think this is cool. I think Gavel of the Righteous is woefully underplayed. And this is like a cool way to maybe make it more playable.
I like it. Yeah, send it.
All right, next. Cosmo Gavarion GI, a 6-mana Asterix 10 spacecraft. On ETB or attack, you can discard your hand to draw cards equal to the greatest number of counters among artifacts you control. And at 6 or more, the spacecraft's power is equal to the greatest number of counters among artifacts you control. Cool. Yeah, do it. They get freaky with it.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I like everything about this.
Charge up on them. Very expensive. You get to do wacky bullshit.
Yep. I like a charge counter payoff like that. That's cool.
All right. Zets. Physicum Impact. A Boros 3/3. When you play stuff from exile, put a counter on him. When he deals combat damage to an opponent, he deals that much damage to each other opponent. Print this shit immediately. I'm amazed this doesn't already exist. Right? We have...
Honestly, yeah, no, it's just Boros Exile Slap. Let's go.
We have
Kia, that's it.
It's Amaranth Coral meets Spider Gwen. And we don't have Trample, and we don't have the attack each combat of Fable. Yeah, cool mashup. Fucking with it. Let's do it. Another Zetz's. Something about the wing.
Physicam wing. Physicam wing.
Why do we have Nagas in this?
3 and a white. I don't know. It's a Naga hero. Yep. Wing. 1 white mana. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains flying until end of turn. Untap it. And then flying. This creature enters prepared. At the beginning of upkeep, this creature becomes prepared. Yeah, this reads fine cute to me. It's like a little limited flyer granter.
Okay, yeah, bullies the shit out of you in draft.
Yeah, this guy is a beast uncommon and limited, but to be fair, so is like anything that gives flying.
All right, Zets Physicum Transform, a 3-mana 2/2. During your turn, he has first strike. He enters prepared, and he prepares on attack. That feels a little... Okay, after the first one, it's just a little too easy. I don't want to be all like Boomer, you gotta walk uphill both ways in the snow, but it's like, I feel like the whole point of prepared, like we want you to jump through the hoop. We don't want there to just kind of be like holographic hoops on the ground that you walk through. Anyway, we have Transform, which is an instant. Change the base power of an attacking creature you control to 1 plus the greatest power among other creatures until end of turn. That is cool. That is cool.
Yeah.
I take back what I said. This is a cool thing. Yeah, this is an activated ability, not a prepared spell. This is just
Hear me out.
Okay.
Make this guy a 1/1.
Okay.
That's a pretty rough sell, I know, but becomes a 1/1. Doesn't enter prepared. Final change. During your turn has double strike.
Red deck wins, takes over the meta immediately. Print it. I have to go run and use the bathroom, so I'm gonna run another manual ad break while I do that. Elk, if you would be so kind as to entertain everybody, I will be back just as soon as I can.
Sounds good to me. Hi, everyone. It looks like it's just going to be you and I for a while.
For a while?
For a while. Maul's gonna fall in. Hi, Elk, how was my day? I woke up, I checked my emails, I started streaming. That's the lowdown of today. Read any good books? I have continued reading Goodnight Pun Pun, and I do enjoy it quite a bit. Can I share 2 other silence with you in the thread? I'm curious what you might think of them. I'm gonna be looking at a lot of custom cards today, so I don't know if I can guarantee that I will be doing such a thing. So, sorry, pal. By the way, whatever happened to 33_elk? Oh, yeah, I got to broth brooding. I don't think I'm a goth brooding teenager. I think more than anything, my little character looks fucking stoned. Can you review my Giada alternate cards? They're so cool. Yo, Christian, can you just like forward those to 33_elk? Like, I will send them to Mauled. Because I do think they are very funny. Choker equals goth now, apparently. I know, right? And it's crazy because I'm such a preppy guy. I bring up everyone around me and everyone loves me. So I don't know what you're talking about with goth. If anything, I'm mean girl preppy. Very different. You look like being unenthusiastic is my personality trait. Well, a little. A little. Elk, what's my favorite animal? It's octopus. I love octopus. Specifically, when I narrow in, I like Dumbo octopuses. They're cute. Do you own a pink polo shirt? I used to when I was a kid. When I was in school, yeah. Now I mostly just wear Void Monster merch that I get sent. I'm not gonna lie. And then concert tees. And my Dare shirt. I like my Dare shirt. I love going thrifting. It's fun. Honestly, more than anything, I just wanted a more toony look for my character. I think I went slightly too far into like anime. And I want to go one step back to kind of something more toony. Peak sea creature taste. I do like octopuses a lot. Wait, are you the artist for your own PNGs? That's so cool. So I am not the artist of my own PNGs, no. I am the commissioner of them. I did draw the first one. I am in charge of a lot of the design of the character. But I did not, my pen was not the one that made the marks that are on your screen right now. Designer, yes, we can say that. Why are you Donald Ducking it? Because it's a little toon guy. Donald Duck is a toon. Guess what else? Guess what I am, pal? This is a cartoon little guy. Plus, this is what I'm basically wearing most of the time I'm recording anything. How does it feel to be a 3/3? Better than a 1/1 human. That's for certain. Siphonophores? I love siphonophores. I know a freakish amount about sea creatures, including the choker. I wish I could give you the fucking context for why that's extra funny to me, but there's a long-going friend group joke where like someone would join a call and fucking Russell, my friend Russell, keep in mind, straight man, almost in his 30s now. Whenever anyone joined the call, he would just go like, "Oh, what are you wearing tonight? A choker? Are you wearing a choker right now?" Just like, that's his hello when you join the voice chat. Hey, what are you wearing, man? I feel like we need to extend the 2/2 boar versus 1/1 human discourse to 3/3 elks. All I'm gonna say is, I think an elk could kill a guy or two. But, like, if you pulled an average guy with a frenzied elk, I think the elk would win against 1 or 2 average dudes. Now, would it lose to a grizzly bear? That's where we might have an issue with this power scaling thing, but I'm fine with the human tokens. If you could pick a plane to delete out of existence, what would it be? So you're gonna get me put on a list. Hey, if you could bring a plane down right now, what would you do? If you could blow up a plane. Hey, streamer, what plane do you want to blow up the most?
Hey. I pinched it off. Hey, everybody fucking stop. Everybody just fucking relax, all right? I'm gonna find the mute button. We're gonna get things back on track. We're gonna talk about hentai again. It's all gonna be normal. Thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Contained animosity, thank you for the 100 bits.
Let me actually answer your question in terms of Magic the Gathering. Honestly, I like most planes. Is there a plane that I hate? Like, with all of my being? New Capenna is like one of the ones where I feel like it feels half-baked and I kind of just want to un-errata it. You know, or like uncanonize it. I want to give them a mulligan on the Great Gatsby plane. I think they can do better.
I kind of agree, but I like New Capenna. All right, Zets.
Yeah, I think the answer is blow up New Capenna, and the reason is like if they get a mulligan, they get to try again to make a cool
build back better.
Yeah.
All right, Zets Technolum Stream, a 3-mana Azorius 3/3 on ETB or attack, airbend a creature or artifact. When you play stuff from exile, draw a card and gain 1 life, but it only triggers once each turn. That's quite a good value engine.
I
think I'm fine with it.
Yeah, this is so fine, right?
Yeah, it's this to me is one of those cards that makes me go like, oh man, single target removal is so bad because I have to kill this thing and it is not worth casting Swords to Plowshares on.
Yeah, the fact that you can just airbend, this is Felia, you can airbend your opponent's blockers.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Pretty tight. I like it.
Enters or attacks too. Like it's Aang, but it also yeah,
it's
like
Aang,
whoa.
It's Aang, but he's not a bitch and he's actually willing to beat you up.
Yeah, that's really good. Anyway, I like it.
All right, tell me about the next Zets.
Zets Technolum Machinery, 4 blue. Enters prepared. Beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more artifacts, becomes prepared. Machinery, 3 and a blue. Improvise, draw 2 cards. Now,
Jesus.
I do need to ask the question. Why isn't this an activated ability with just Metalcraft on it? Like, I've seen these last few ones, and I'm like, why are we using prepared?
I think we're using it because there's a commander that wants to cast from exile, and so we're just forcing it. We're just forcing the fuck out of it.
If there's only one card like that does that, you know what? Fuck it, I'm on board.
Yeah, because
fine.
prepared spells cast from exile. So we're just, yeah, I think we're over designing the square peg for the square hole. We're forcing a bunch of things that are basically activated abilities in terms of how often you want to be able to use them to be prepared spells, such that they synergize better with a different thing that we've designed, which is greedy.
Yeah. Also, when you do like design shifts like this, you're also subverting designs that are meant to synergize with things like this. Like I'm thinking like I can't use training grounds with any of these things that I would have been able to. Right? There's always a trade-off when you ever try to like make something designed for a certain way. It's flavor because it's dreamlike. I don't get dreamlike for being prepared.
Yeah, how is being ready
I'm prepared, I'm alert.
Yeah.
I'm awake. Anyway.
All right, Zets Technolom Projection. A 4-mana 3/3 enters prepared. Legend rule does not apply to tokens. Whenever one or more creature tokens you control deal combat damage to a player, Zets becomes prepared. Okay, this one actually kind of a prepared condition. Cool.
Yes.
And
then also a reason why it would enter prepared.
Right. Then target creature you control gains Myriad until end of turn. All right. I'm fucking with this one.
Yeah, fuck it.
This one's good.
Immediate.
All right, Zet's Esprim recovery, a 3-mana 3/3 with lifelink. When you play stuff from exile, return to the battlefield all permanent cards in your graveyard that were put there from the battlefield this turn. Do this only once each turn. Die. Die. Go lay down and go to sleep for 80 years and then die peacefully surrounded by your loved ones in a situation that you enjoy. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What the hell? So, okay, you need to go anything you can cast from exile, right? You have a Warp Idiot, and then you turbo mill yourself. Easy to do in green. Am I crazy?
No, from the battlefield. So it's sack outlets. It's not mill, but it is still do anything with a sack outlet. And then
deep breath.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, don't bring back eggs.
I think I would do like a permanent card. At most. One permanent card.
Yeah.
You do not get second sunrise just because you airbent something.
Exactly.
Alright, Zet's Esprim Barrier, a 4-mana 2/5. With Flash, they enter prepared. At the beginning of each combat, if there are no permanents on the battlefield with a shield counter on them, Zet's becomes prepared. And it's Barrier. Put a shield counter on a non-land permanent that doesn't have any shield counters on it. This one feels a little more on the line, but it's better.
This feels very weak. Why do we specify that doesn't have any shield counters on it? Why can't I double bubble up?
Well, he's only the one barrier. He's not Zet's double Esprim Barrier, idiot. Think before you speak for 2 seconds. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. And yeah, that's the play pattern I don't like. Double bubble with a fat ass. All right, Centipede. We're gonna Viking funeral you real quick, but thank you for being here.
You know what? We're gonna mod you.
No, they're already banned. They can't be modded. They're already banned.
Every time Mald bans someone from the chat, I'm gonna mod them. You know, we're gonna balance this out.
Hell yeah! All right, tell me about Paradigm Wonder.
Yeah, Zet's Paradigm Wonder, 1 white black 3/3 Menace Skulk. Whenever you play a land card from exile or cast a spell from exile, you may put a -1/-1 counter on Zet's. If you do, look at the top card of that target player's library and exile face down. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. And mana as though or mana of any color could be spent to cast that spell.
Yeah.
That's pretty important. Whenever Zet's attacks, you may remove any number of counters from him. If you do, you put that many counters on each other creature you control. Or instead of giving the color fixing ability to the last steal effect, he can make treasure tokens. Those are your options. It's fine. I think Menace and Skulk together are a little weird. I think 3-power Skulk is a little weird. But overall, I think it's fine, right?
Yeah, something about it feels weird to me. I'm unconvinced. It's almost too clean while being really complicated. It's like it's just okay, whenever I do anything from exile, I'm gonna rob you, and there's theoretically a downside, but I'm gonna get rid of that downside immediately and Kathar's Crusade my whole board. I think that's what feels weird to me.
Okay, yeah, the -1/-1 counters being here, and then you get to offset them immediately with no other. Yeah, that's a little weird.
You know what it is? It's the similar thing to how all the prepared spells are basically just activated abilities because of how easy they are to prepare and cast. We have this actually compelling downside, and then you can get rid of it immediately, and nothing bad ever actually happens to you. I would like damage more. Because then you would have to like swing your 1/1 with Menace and hope they didn't have 2 blockers, and then you could grow your whole board, and then it would be like Drana, Liberator of Malakir, and I would enjoy it more.
Yeah, there's also something really weird happening, by the way, where like you cast spells, and the first ability feeds into itself. Where if you have the first one from exile, you're gonna get all the ones from exile forever. Where normally feels like it'd be like a combat damage thing.
Yeah, there's not really any like push and pull. It's just like
Yeah.
it's just like watching water run downhill in like a pre-dug trench.
Yeah, everything just flows into itself, which is not really how Magic card design looks.
Okay.
Typically, there's always
Next.
Chilean.
Zets, Paradigm, Gravity. A 4-mana 4/4 flying enters prepared. Whenever one or more cards are put into exile from graveyards and or the battlefield during your turn, Zets becomes prepared. Okay. More of an actual prepared condition. I like that. Gravity. Target creature gets -3/-3 and loses flying until end of turn. Very cool. Very cool. I actually liked it. I like that a lot.
Yeah, this is all set, I think. It has a couple interesting synergies with cards that are like, whenever a creature dies, exile it. Like, there's certain ones that have a window where it does go to the graveyard and gets exiled from the graveyard, like the 3-mana artifact that lets you cloning that.
Sure.
Yeah, so then you can go like, kill your thing, exile it from your graveyard, this gets prepared again. Like, that's cool. I like that. That has a good flow to it.
Yeah. Worried about onboard removal. Sure, but it is somewhat weak removal and it does cost mana. Normally when I'm most concerned about onboard removal when it is a manaless tap ability or something that is happening like on an attack trigger and you don't have to keep committing mana to it. Even if you can do it over and over again, if you have to keep committing mana to it and it is not hard removal, it is soft removal, and the rest of the creature is low-key buns, that makes it all pretty fair.
What you could do maybe is if this card feels a little too strong and being able to spam removal like how I just described, is you could just go like at the beginning of the end step, if a permanent was put into exile or like a card, you just make it an end step trigger. So you can only get that last ability once per turn. If a card left an opponent's graveyard this turn, it becomes prepared on the end step of each turn. Then that's something.
All right, from Agumon. We're definitely doing a second wave. We are almost to the end of wave 1.
Yes.
From Agumon, we have Green Kind Cook, a 3-mana mono green 0/4. On ETB, you make a food token. On when you sacrifice one or more foods, each opponent may choose to draw a card. You may put +1/+1 counters on creatures you control equal to the number of opponents who drew +1. Wow. I hate you. This is gonna work on me. Fuck you. I'm gonna fall for this, and I shouldn't.
Yeah, that's
no. You
really...
can't. You can't get nothing. It's +1. So at minimum.
Yeah. You're +1/+1ing your whole board.
Yeah. At minimum, it's I sack a food. I get +1/+1 on my whole board. And so what's gonna happen is people are going to draw because eventually they're gonna be like, no, it's not always a decline. Because eventually, like, you're gonna reach a level of power where people are like, I'm gonna die to trample no matter what. I have to draw to try to find a board wipe or to try to find a piece of removal for green to stop this from continuing to build up. That's I like it because I hate it so much. 10 out of 10 print it.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Communal Brewing, which makes sense for this character. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you probably do have to slam once per turn on it, so that you can't just go like, okay, I have
food.
8. Yeah, I have 8 food. I have 8 food, and I have an artifact sack outlet. You guys just die no matter what you do.
Dude, fucking Arcbound Ravager in this deck.
Shut up.
Oh my god,
Shut
doing
up.
modular shit, moving the counters around. Hang on.
Yeah. Once each turn for sure. It would still proc 4 times around the table though. That's fine though, because that's more interesting. You build up the tension and you motivate people to start taking the draws to be like, oh man, they're gonna untap with like +5/+5 power on their board. We have to draw something to deal with this. Okay. More Alec-Man cards. Dawn, Nightmare Rider, Rakdos 3/3. First strike, when you play a card from exile, go to creature an opponent controls. Whenever a creature you don't control attacks, that creature's controller loses 1 life.
No, you can't do that second ability. The inverse Hell Rider is fucking gnarly. You swing once, I halfway Massacre Worm you. You swing twice, I Massacre Worm you. Oy. It should be like whenever a goated creature you don't control attacks, then I'm in. Whenever a goated creature attacks,
Yeah, I think Commander players are already cowards. It's very, very bad when you mechanically incentivize people to be more cowardly.
Yeah, exactly. So,
All right.
like that reminds me a lot more of Vengeful Ancestor.
Yeah. All right. Code Zeroider, a 4-mana 5/5 vehicle with vigilance. When they attack, exile the creature that crewed it this turn, then return it to the battlefield tapped and attacking. Crew 2.
10, print it now.
That's so interesting. I'm going to say 0 out of 10, don't print it because Elk was so excited about it.
10, print it now. I'll build Caradora tomorrow.
I'm going to go to -5 out of 10 based on Elk's continued enthusiasm for this card.
It's Felia vehicle. Make
That's
it 3 mana.
really hot. Yeah, pseudo haste to white. That's very hot. That's very hot. Unfortunately, really good job.
Yeah, this is make it 3 mana now.
All right, Nox Knight. Wars up 3/3 first strike. Enters prepared. When a permanent you control enters from exile, Nox Knight becomes prepared. Okay, real prepare condition. Erase, a 2-mana instant. Target creature loses all abilities until end of turn. That's funny as fuck.
Print it now.
That's
10
funny
out
as
of 10. Print
fuck.
it now.
That is so fucking... I'm just imagining you tormenting a Kefka player. Just like every time they're like, can I go to combat? They're like, yeah. Bye.
1 white mana on the erase.
No. No. Again, -10 out of 10 because Elk likes it, but this is a very cool idea.
Okay, you're on a roll here. Don't mess it up. Nox Shadow. 1 red, white, black. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, whenever a permanent you control enters from exile, create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. It's a 1/1 black shadow in addition to its other types and has haste. Sacrifice the beginning next end step. Do this only once each turn. Okay, we're doing something dangerous here because we're only doing broken ETBs with this or broken attack trigger static abilities.
Yeah.
I think it's probably still fine.
You could do. I love combat damage effects. It has haste and shadow. You could do like broken damage effects, or like really good damage effects, because you get a guaranteed combat damage trigger, which I like.
Yeah.
A lot. Oh god, unstoppable slasher. Too many words. I counterspell it. That is the correct response. I do want to be clear about that.
I think this is totally fine. I don't think there's anything that breaks this that I can think of.
I think it's cool. I would play the fuck out of this.
It should be non-legendary because Zergo exists. I guess.
Nah.
But
Give me 2 Ragavons. What could happen?
Yeah, it's fine. Nox, Midnight Shadow. 2 red, white, black. The legend rule doesn't apply to creature tokens you control. Whenever you cast a spell from exile and whenever a permanent you control enters from exile, target creature you control gains Myriad until end of turn. Whenever Nox deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of your library for as long as it remains exiled. You may play this card from exile as long as you have attacked with a commander this turn. Yeah, ship it. This is fine. I think 10 out of 10 print it, right?
A lot of words. I'm killing it on site, but like, yeah, totally printable.
I think it might be even a little too slow, but there's easy ways to get things in exile in these colors, so you could probably just set it up a different way. If anything, I'm kind of happy it doesn't jerk itself off too well.
You could play really good draw engines like Count on Luck. And then you'd
my
be
3-color deck.
Yeah.
I'd be over the moon to run that card in that deck. Yep.
All right, Lord 3, Hand of Kadi, a Esper 3/3 with Vigilance and Prowess. Whenever Lord deals 3 combat damage, whenever Lord 3 deals combat damage to a player, look at that many cards on top of your library. You may exile any number of non-creature, non-land cards from among them with total mana value 3 or less. If you do, they become plotted. Yeah, cool. Esper Cantropy. All right.
Esper 3 drops.
Esper Storm.
Yeah. They become plotted. Wow. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, so you save them up for your next turn, and then you like spam them to prowess up, and then you get more, and then you try to build up. I kind of like that. That's fun. That's really... You're on a real hot streak today.
Yeah, it's a fun design. I would need to play with it first to see how it felt, but it's probably...
I think it also has to be like, put the rest on the bottom, right? Because we're looking at that many, and then we're exiling them. Are we keeping the rest in the same order?
You would keep them like on top in the same order, which is awkward.
2 or less would be unplayable dog shit, Time Kit. Because it's total mana value 3 or less, which means I can take 3 1-mana spells. If it's 2 or less, it's like I get basically nothing. On a
Yeah.
it's total. We have restricted it quite a bit.
Yeah.
All right, tell me about Code Somnia.
Code Somnia Dream Network. 2 white, blue, black. Legendary enchantment. When you cast a spell from exile, whenever a permanent you control enters from exile, each opponent faces a villainous choice. You create 2 2/2s. Yeah, that's all it does. There's a bunch of words there that are
There's
flavor.
a bunch of other words that nobody's ever gonna pick.
Or you gain control of a non-commander creature of your choice for as long as you control Code Somnia, and you can plot it for 2 white, blue, black.
Hey, do I get to do a normal Esper token thing, or do I get your best creature? What a choice.
Yeah. I either get 2 2/2s, okay, or I steal your best creature.
Fucking
Jesus.
explode and die. King Far, we have paid redeems on Ko-Fi. We also have free channel point redeems that we're gonna post more of when we finish this wave.
We are kind of unelegant here. I'm gonna give it like 4 out of 10. Print it.
I think 2 out of 10 print it. I love theft. I hate everything else going on here. But it could be made.
All right, Lord 3, Absolute Order. Esper, 3/3. Lord 3 enters prepared. Whenever you cast your third spell each turn, Lord 3 becomes prepared. Code Somnia, sorcery, X, blue, blue, blue. Gain control of each non-commander creature with mana value X or less.
No, you don't enter prepared. You want to do this bullshit? Cool.
Cast your third spell, motherfucker.
Yeah, you do not enter prepared with this bullshit. You have to earn this. You have to earn this spell.
Also, by the way, the other Lord 3 was a 3 mana 3/3. I think you're allowed 1 joke card where Lord 3 has all 3s, and this is not it.
Yeah.
Like, Lord 3 can just have normal cost and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, like this could be a 5 mana 5/5.
Yeah.
Whenever you cast your third spell each turn, becomes prepared. Maybe you put like your first spell each turn costs 1 less to cast. Get the ball rolling a little bit on the third spell theme. Maybe. But like as is, I don't really like it. It's like 2 out of 10 print it. It'd probably be fine, honestly, but it's so not there.
King Far, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. All right, next we have from A. Let me open the thing. It really does not want to. How did you do this?
How'd you do this?
Oh, hold on, my Discord is like breaking. Okay, I'm gonna close Discord and reopen, so I'm probably gonna have to call you back.
Okay, sure.
Depokelad, if you get a custom card, you submit it in a named thread in the Dear Malltown channel in my Discord, which is free to enter.
Aha, I'm back.
All right, can you hear me? Perfect.
Yes.
I can click on stuff now. Let me get back down to the bottom. Or near the bottom. Okay, now I can do it. King Serpent Heart, a 4-mana Boros 4/4. The first time an opponent draws their second card each turn, each other player recruits. The first time a creature token is created each turn, make a 1/1 white human soldier token. Okay, so it's Boros tokens, but I make more tokens per token.
Yeah, I think it's a little weird with Recruit specifically that this is a second draw punisher, because you can accidentally like cause like a cascade event where like this player draws their second card, then this player draws their second card, and then the other player has now drawn their second card off that second recruit.
Well, it's not even accidentally. It's 2 mana to make somebody recruit. So this is like I play King Serpent Heart. Probably nothing happens that turn. Next turn, I wait. I spend 2 mana to make the player after me draw their second card. That makes everybody else recruit. I make 2 1/1s. I spend 2 mana to make somebody else recruit.
Okay,
That
okay. It
causes
is the
them
first
to draw
time. The first time
the
an
first
opponent
time.
draws this again each turn.
That doesn't change the cascade we're making though, because it's first time any opponent, but it still just means that because of the activated ability,
it would still work.
We just go like draw step, draw step, draw step, and I make 6 1/1s a turn cycle.
Yeah, they can also discard lands to make you not get a token.
But I'm gonna make a token every time. And then the first time a creature token is made by anybody, like, because the first time a creature token is made is not restricted to opponents. So it's just, I'm going to recruit every time I make you do it, and then I'm going to make a 1/1, which will make me a second 1/1. So this does seem like sleeper too good.
Yeah, like you're always going to get 3 out of this guy when you activate him twice.
And I actually think the part that's too good is the activated ability and not any of these static abilities. What makes it too good is how easily you can feed the token making with 2 mana, force somebody to recruit.
Okay, hear me out. Vigilance, white tap, target player draws a card, or like target opponent draws a card, sorry.
The tapping would save it for me, because then you have to do a little bit of work to untap it.
Yeah, you have to drum bellow with it.
You could still do it, but then you have to earn it by playing all the untappers in your deck.
Yes. Yeah, I like the tap idea. Vigilance and then the tap thing. So you can still swing with them.
Yeah. But cool idea overall. So yeah, give it Vigilance, make it a tap effect, and then you have to work a little harder. Recruit doesn't make tokens if your opponent discards lands. I am going to shake you until you fall asleep. So like I said earlier, when you make your opponent draw their second card with the activated ability, it makes you recruit because you are included in each other player. And then you discard a non-land because you are in control of what you discard, making you a token, triggering the second text box.
Yes. Exactly.
Because that is not locked to what your opponents do. It's locked to what anybody does. Sorry, Maldo, I was only half listening. What's this card do? Okay. All right, Devkin. You know what? We're going to swap over to Pal World now.
Is Potential Man?
Yeah, read Potential Man for me.
It's a 0 mana 0/1. This creature cannot attack or block. This creature cannot be tapped or untapped. Death Touch, Double Strike, Flash. Okay, hang on. You know Odric exists, right, man? Like we're just on the same page that we know Odric exists.
No, the Sultai Dinosaur and Dominus Rex or whatever.
Just draw 15.
Like keyword decks exist.
I just want to see, like, because it's funny. I just want to see the in-person reaction of you going, "Can I play this?" And them going like, "Oh yeah, that seems whatever." And then you going, "Oh okay, great, I'm playing Indominus Rex." And then they just like shoot you.
Yeah, dog. I'm doing Odric. By the way, this is the 99.
Well, that's because you're a loser. That's because you're a loser who likes white cards. Julius, thank you for the 7 months of tier 1. All right, this is so many words, bro. From C.
Yeah.
This is an impossible number of words. ASP Serpent, good job on the card. Fucking Esper 1/4. Beginning of first upkeep. If they're in your command zone, you reveal 3 cards you own from outside the game and put them into exile face down. Nope, die immediately. On ETB, each player gaps the top 2 cards of their library. You can tap it to choose a card you've gapped at random and turn it face up. You may play it that way, and it is mana fixed.
No.
This is just like a really bad, like Jack in the Box peanut brittle type toy for whatever fucking Esper combo. And I think you just want to be able to say, "I'm gapping you, I'm gapping you. Hold on, I'm almost done gapping you." Yeah, death penalty.
Yeah.
I
we can't. 0 out of 10 don't print. We need to get rid of a lot of words on this card and then find a cuter way to do sideboard stuff in Commander.
Yeah, like my reserved recommendation would be nuke the first ability, but I feel like the whole point of the card design is that you really want to make sideboard in Commander work. And unfortunately for you, I am a very biased person, and I do nothing to adjust that bias, and I hate sideboards in Commander.
Yeah.
My idea was that you could get your super special card or your Krenko player's mountain. So consider that is funny in theory and is very unsatisfying. Think about how much people play red Atali versus how much people play red-green Atali. It's very funny how you could hit something crazy or how you could hit nothing. And the reason Wizards has moved away from printing cards like that is because they have consistently said, like, yeah, when we do that, then nobody plays them because nobody actually wants that much randomness. They want just something good to happen every time.
Yeah.
All right, more from the Magic Brewer. Ooh, fuck yeah, Halo cards. Dessa Rephemy, the Heretic, a 3-mana 3/2 with flying. Creatures you control have decoy. When they phase out during your turn, if it's not a token, make a non-legendary token copy. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may have target creature phase out. This is the coolest thing ever. I love you. I love this. I'm gonna beg people to let me play with it.
This is...
And it will
pretty
be broken.
Strong, isn't it?
It is unreasonably strong. It is Irma if she made a token copy of the motherfucker instead of just becoming
you get
them.
ETBs.
Yes, you
dog.
do. Yes, you do. Give it to me now.
Yeah, this needs to be 4 mana immediately.
Yeah,
Dasa is
10 out of
hard to go
10. Do
again.
not print this shit.
Grunt Revolt.
You read this one.
1 black. Enchantment. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if it had a -1/-1 counter on it, create a 1/1 black and red Ungoi creature token with Wither. Oh my god, that's so strong. We're getting Scarab Nest or whatever the fuck it's called at an insane rate.
Well, it's not quite Scarab Nest, right? Because it doesn't let you just immediately put the other counter on. It gives you a 1/1 that you then have to like swing.
I'm worried about Yawgmoth, man.
That's fair.
I'm worried about Yawgmoth.
We're all worried about Yawgmoth, all right?
Sack a creature, put a -1/-1 counter on your creature, draw a card. Oh, your creature died. I'm gonna do that again. It's a lot for 2.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Go to Covenant Recon Squad and then try not to have an aneurysm. It's 3 mana. It's a 3/2. Suspend X for X on top of its casting cost. X can't be 0. First strike vigilance. Whenever a time counter is removed from this card while it's exiled, create a token that's a copy of it. So do you get one on board every turn if you just suspend it for 1,000,000?
Yes.
Holy shit. No, is according to chat.
Okay,
question mark. Yes,
Yeah,
question mark.
This is you get another X turns of making a 3/2 with first strike and Vig.
God damn.
That's awesome. Yeah, I like this. This is like a 10 out of 10 print it for me.
That's so fucked. That's really... That's a little bit perfect.
There's a dinosaur that does it? What's the name of this card?
Oh yeah, isn't it like Dinosaurs in Space or something? Oh, Dinosaurs in Space just makes you a 2/2 instead of a copy of it.
I see. So we've done this design switch before. That's so cool. I like the X spell nature of this.
Yeah.
Catherine B320, Technician Expert, 2 and a white. Legendary creature, Human Spartan. Vigilance, Ward 2. Vehicles and other equipped creatures you control have Vigilance and Ward 2. Activated ability of equipment you control. Okay, I'm just glad we're reaching into the white grab bag of just like random ass text we can put on a card.
All right, it's a Spartan equipment expert. What do you want?
She makes your equipment, but she's really bad at crewing them. That's my one thing.
They drive vehicles. They pick up guns.
I kind of wish she was like a pilot, if anything. I'm sure it's flavorful. I'm sure it's fine. It's just like, can we go like, how could we a 4-2 be?
Yeah, this is
I want
John
a crew
White card.
vehicles.
All right, and then more from the Magic Brewer. A new battle type we made for a Halo Precon set. The second Arc Conflict, a 3-white campaign. Campaign has no protector. Anybody can attack it. When it's defeated, exile it, then cast it transformed.
Okay, I want to say, I'm praying for the Magic of the Gathering Online guys that having to program this brand new thing that you have to attack in the middle of nowhere that neither player controls.
When this battle enters, make 2 1/1 construct creature tokens with flying. At the beginning of each end step or when the battle is defeated, each player who controlled a source that dealt damage to this battle this turn makes 2 1/1 creature tokens with flying. It flips into Forerunner Sentinel Network. That has so many words. I'm just going to say, I think you probably can't make this because you just don't play it till you have 5 power on board. And then the moment you have 5 power on board, you swing and flip it.
Exactly. One part of the fun of battles is that
Yeah.
you give it to an opponent and they can fucking block for the battle.
I think if we're going to have anybody be able to attack it and it has no protector, it has to have like mega
Anyone can block
counters
for
on
it.
it. Either anyone can block for it or mega counters on it so that it's actually kind of like a weird race and you have to jockey for who's going to finish it. Because
Yeah.
at 5, it's just like, I wait till I have 1 5-power creature and then I play this for 3 mana and I guaranteed get the backside, which, what does it do? Makes a robot that kills you and makes more robots and gives my robots hexproof and gives my robots first strike. Yeah, cool backside. Can't just give it to anybody for having a 5-power creature.
Exactly.
All right, from Memo, we have Mold Elk Specialist. A 3-mana
wow.
Sultai 2/4. You and permanents you control have protection from elks. At the beginning of your upkeep, flip a coin. If you win, create 2 foods. If you lose, target opponent makes a 3/3 green elk. Whenever an elk dies, you create a food token.
I don't like the randomness of this card. Also, I don't like we're getting food tokens either way. The food just feels random. Am I crazy?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
a
this is
it's a
very-
joke card, but it's
Yeah.
I think we're wojacking a little too hard. Oh, it's Oko flavor. I get that. Yeah,
Mocha
yeah.
flavor. Okay, that's fine. I think I would just be like, at the beginning of your upkeep, target opponent, or like beginning of your end step, target opponent makes an elk. You just do that, and then whenever an elk dies, you create a food token. I wouldn't do the whole coin flipping thing.
Yeah.
I think you give away creature tokens, and that's what this deck does. It's funny.
True.
It's kind of like Gormal Drac in that way.
All right, from Little Mix Doom, $15 redeem to force Mauled to look at a planeswalker. Mr. Mushroom. This is way too many fucking words. A 4 loyalty planeswalker for +1. Each opponent may draw a card. For each opponent who does, you draw a card. For each opponent who doesn't, they lose 2 and you gain 2. For -2, you can make a 2/2. Then you may put a reach counter or a death touch counter on target creature you control. And for -7, you choose a non-land permanent type, then exile all non-land permanents that are not that type. If Mr. Mushroom is exiled this way, put 2 time counters on him, and he gains Suspend.
I was so in until that last fucking sentence just like fucking right hooked me with random mechanic from Time Spiral. Are we fucking serious?
That's great rage bait. That's great
Dude,
rage bait.
Take that last sentence off of there and say exile all other non-land permanents like a normal motherfucker.
don't be a coward. Don't be a coward. Be Abzan. Board wipe everybody. Fuck them. Fuck them. We ball.
All other non-land permanents that aren't of that type.
That's cool. I kind of like that, actually.
Yeah, I like everything else besides the random use of suspend.
Yeah,
The
like
suspend makes sense on it. Yeah, the suspend makes sense on it if you forgot the word other exists. If you forgot the word other in the human language, then yes, it's fine. But there's other ways we can get around this that makes this a lot more
He
elegant.
goes
I'm
to
in,
space. Die. All right,
I'm in my elegance era.
we are finally up to wave 2 now. So I'm going to hit
Great.
the manual ad break while I put more Ko-Fi commissions live. We're going to put more point redeems live, and then we'll get into wave 2. It's not flavor, it's umami. Very good joke, Possumted. Ko-Fi. Right. Right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Right. Okay. Here's the thing about custom cards, Elk, you know?
I know.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. And that's the thing. You know, when you get down to it, and the cookie's crumbling, back's against the wall. All right.
Ugh. So, what's the order of sets coming out soon? Is it Reality Fracture next, or what's the?
I think The Hobbit's going to come out, and then The Hobbit 2, Hobbit Hole Boogaloo is going to come out. And then it's
I know we're waiting for Bofa.
And then I think we're getting X-Men. And then I'm not falling for your D's Nuts joke. And then we're probably getting Reality Spiral. And I think after that, Time Fracture came out last week. And then we're going to get Star Wars. And then we're going to get Trek War. And then we're going to get Trek Star. I actually think the She's a Runner Secret Lair is going to come out first. So it's She's a Runner, She's a Trek Star. I think they're doing a tie-in at MagicCon Prague with that. Oh yeah, we're getting Universes Beyond Roblox. I think that's coming out next week. If you haven't already seen all the spoilers for that, that's all up on my channel. No, we got SpongeBob SquarePants last year. Angry Birds Secret Lair, probably I think that's dropped in a minute. It's already sold out in pre-sales though.
There's the Rizzler crossover.
Ooh, yeah, big Rizzler crossover. Universes Beyond, only Benedict Cumberbatch. Dark, thank you for the random Smasher Pass.
Random Smasher Pass? What did you get?
Demolish.
Tell me what the...
I got demolished. It's literally
I would
just
demolish
stones.
that card.
It's just stones being broken. Okay, I'm gonna type a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 12. Sorry, I typed 12. Fuck.
Oh, Rizzler's Secret Lair would go crazy though. Like imagine like red sorcery, 5 big booms, and it's like you deal 5 damage to 5 damage target creatures. Like, ooh. That would go hard. Think about it. R&D, let me in.
All right. And they moved instantly. I did make these waves way smaller. So we should get to wave 3 like 4 times as quickly as we got through wave 1. Because this is also going to have wave 1. Wave 1 always catches the people who buy to cap. Okay. Oh, no, let me go check your follow-up, Elec Man. Oh, could you elaborate on the issues you had with Code Somnia? I hate tokens. That's it. That's why I did the whole run-up of like, I'm biased and I don't correct that bias. I have no genuine suggestions for that card. I just hate token generation, and so I'm always gonna rate it lower than it deserves to be rated. So do not internalize that one. By the way, you can stay on the redeem and spam click. If you want to be more random, make a new redeem each time. That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah. I always think about how there's like more efficient shit that I could like do for everything I do. But like I never am going to do it. I'm used to the way that I do it. That sucks. Why would I do it in a more efficient way?
For a first timer, how would one submit a commander deck for mockery or helpful suggestions? 3 Elk and I both have Ko-Fi redeems for that. We also both give away free runs. Elk, you're doing yours tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Is there a way you have to like pre-register for that, or is it just be at your stream tomorrow?
It's be at my stream tomorrow. Have 45,000 channel points. You can redeem them for free deck review. Honestly, might set it up to 50 soon, by the way. So.
Hell yeah, I love inflation.
Yeah, the Elkflation's real.
Well, that one less positive. Less positive on that one. For the joke elk card, the idea was that if you won the coin flip, you killed the elk for food tokens. It was like a weird mixture of species specialist and Gore Moldrak, making him sultai so you can do dumb conspiracy effects for making everything an elk. Thank you, Maul, for being a cool elk lover. You're welcome, Emma Wolfie. I love you too. Can I spend my Maulhound channel points to redeem an elk review? How many do you have?
I think the
How many? No,
yeah,
don't say
true.
anything. How many do you have? How many do you have right now? Gotta wait for the delay. Gadrian has 7. Okay, you're a hater. 45k. Unfortunately, you can, but the price is 10 million. So
if you here's the thing. I had people ask the exact same question, and I think my brows furrowed in real life, and I started yelling way too loud in my microphone. If you think you motherfuckers are getting a free deck review from watching some other bastard stream, you are mistaken. You need to be watching me to get my free deck review. Yeah, he yelled at me crying.
Tempest, I respect that attempt so much. Do you think there's any way to make that Yukari idea work? I am pulling cards through the universe, or is it just no impossible? I'm not going to say impossible, but much like the token hate, I am mega biased against making sideboards work in Commander because I think it really incentivizes you to just play bullshit, tough to interact with combos. I think it is more a thing of like, that card is totally possible if we are in an established play group and I trust you to pick reasonable and cool shit. And if it is, we have never met before, I have not played against the deck before, I'm always saying no. More so than anything you could ever design around on the card itself.
Yeah. It's not my fault Malt's funnier. You don't get my deck review because you want it to be funnier. You want your playgroup to hate you.
Yeah.
That's why you get my deck review. You want me to snark at you about your deck and raise my eyebrows and go, oh, look at me, I'm 3/3 elk. That's what you want me to do. And then you want me to put a bunch of shit in your deck that's going to piss your friends off. That's why you're getting mine.
I sent a Ko-Fi commission like a week ago. Where do I post a card? To Ross, I did see that. So go to my Discord, which you can access by going to Twitch chat and typing !Discord. I'll pull up the invite for you in YouTube as well, because you did pay the $15, and I do appreciate that. After you join the free Discord, there's going to be a channel called Dear Maulhound. And there's going to be a thread in that channel that you got to post it in. If none of that works, send it to me on Ko-Fi. I'll open it manually. Okay. You ready, El?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Fantastic Tarot deck, a 3-mana legendary artifact. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a time counter on it. Untap this artifact during each other player's untap step. Tap to add 1 mana of any color, or remove time counters to add X mana of any one color. Wow. So Bender's Waterskin just dead in a ditch. Just like we looked at Bender's Waterskin, we were like, shitty card, not good, not even fucking usable.
Hey, you know what? This is a rare version of a common card.
But Bender's Waterskin's a mythic rare.
Sorry, that delighted me too much. No, you're fine. Sure, it's a mythic rare and popper.
Yeah, print this shit, make it $11, serialize it.
Yeah, it's totally fine as is. This is the point where it's finally clicked for me. This is the one instance, Majra, where I want a mechanic that these cards have that just like increment a counter on you like energy, and then you can spend the energy on the card in some way. Like the fact that I have to count all of my fucking permanents every turn is driving me insane.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. Malevolent Prophecies. A 4-mana instant. Counter a spell, then choose one. Draw a card, or if this was cast from exile, you may exile the spell countered this way with 3 time counters on it, and it basically has suspend, and you can free cast it later.
That's
pretty good.
It's fine.
Pretty good.
Of all the Magic designs, this one's pretty fine.
I think it's printable. I would be playing a lot of it. I would be playing a lot of that shit.
Yeah. I just think that it's a little weird that you go through the hoop of like, why are we like foretelling it? Anyway, whatever, we're fine. It's fine.
We're foretelling it because everything in this deck says jump up and down and yell yippee when you cast something from exile. All right, tell me about Miraculous.
Miraculous Prophecy. 3 white black sorcery. This spell has flash as long as a wizard died this turn. Reanimate target creature from your graveyard. If the spell was cast from exile, reanimate 2 wizards from your graveyard instead. So we can't Okay, everything's a wizard. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Exile the creature and reanimate this way. If at the beginning of the next end step they become warped.
I need my ETBs, Elk.
My brain is in a pretzel trying to think about what the fuck is going on with my cards. So Wizard has died. So Wizard has gone into graveyard. So we have Flash now.
Yeah.
We put this into exile. So that's step number 1. We put this into exile. Okay, we had a Wizard die. Wizard battlefield graveyard. Okay, Wizard back from graveyard to battlefield. Two of them. Okay, 2 of them are back now, and then they go back into exile, and I can cast them later. So we have this is like the Fibblestep card that's like a joke card for Hell's Cube, where it's like, put them in your library, search them up, put them in your graveyard, put them in your hand, put them on the battlefield, put them back in your library. Like,
do a flip.
We're putting this card fucking everywhere. It is touching all 5 corners of the zones of this game. What are we doing? Anyway, 10 out of 10 printed, I guess.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
It should say reanimate up to 2 wizards from your graveyard instead. If you only have 1 wizard in your graveyard, this card's worthless. Anyway, moving on.
You froze my Discord again with that little fucking maneuver you just did.
But what maneuver I just did?
Alright, I'm back.
Oh my god. From what? Just talking?
It's hard.
Sorry, it's falling.
I have
card
draw
was an extraordinary
pain.
journey.
I have draw pain, alright?
Okay, Prophetic Thunder. 2 and a red. Does 4 damage to target permanent, then choose one. Scry 1 or time travel. Foretell for a red. Sure. Honestly, ship it. This is set. 10 out of 10, print it now. Refuting Prophecy. 1 blue, instant, counter target spell. If that spell is countered this way, exile instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. If this spell was cast from exile, choose one. Put time counter on that spell and equal to the mana spent on it against suspend. Put a time counter on that spell equal to its mana value against suspend. We're doing a little bit too much.
I actually like this one the most. The foretelling is actually a downside, because if you don't cast it from exile, you just get to get rid of the spell, and if you cast it from exile, you're giving it to them later because you give it to them with. So I actually so up for this one. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
If you want my opinion, let's make this delay for an opponent's spell and we steal it. Let's just do like flat 3, flat 4 time counters. I don't want to count the mana value of things. If we put this in foretell and then we counter something, I should get it in 4 turns.
Nah. Retaliating Prophecy. 4 mana, as an additional cost, you may put a faded card you own into your graveyard. Destroy all creatures that dealt damage to you this turn. If the additional cost was paid, exile each attacking creature. Each player gains life equal to the total power of creatures they control that were exiled this way.
Settle the plowshares, man.
Settle the fucking plowshares.
This is fine, right?
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's slow settle, or it's swords to plowshares for all your attacking creatures if I have something in exile that I can cast. That's fine. This is a fine card. Alright. Temporal Passage. Blue, time travel twice. That seems very strong. If at least two other spells were cast from anywhere other than their opponent's hand this turn, draw a card. I think blue time travel twice is already just broken, right?
Probably. I don't know enough about time travel, but I don't fucking trust it for a moment. Isochron Scepter, ship it.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go.
You gotta stop.
And that's at least one of the second cards. Ooh, yum. Yeah, actually, I like that one a lot. Print it now.
Alright, from Dragig, we have Insect, Bloodweaver, a 4-mana Rakdos 3/3 with haste and Haemomancy. Blood tokens you control have sack this artifact, surveil 1, then draw a card. Cyanide Love, an activated ability with X and Rakdos. Tap. Target creature an opponent controls gets -X/-X. If that creature would die, you create X blood tokens. That's way too good. That's way too good.
Yeah, no, all of my blood tokens are free clues.
Free clues, and I can make them. So I play Insect, right? Let's talk about the most normal shit you could do. I play Insect turn 4. On turn 5, I tap it to give something -3/-3. It dies. I get to draw three. I get to surveil one and draw 3 times after killing something good on my opponent's board.
And all that's instant speed too.
All that's instant speed. And then if I do any ramping or anything like that, it's instead going to be I kill your indestructible Justin Voltron commander and draw like fucking 8 cards.
Yeah, I think for me, what if you just made the blood tokens draw an extra card? Like you made them all into rummaging spells.
Oh, that's so sick. That's so sick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You still have to pay the mana, but you discard 1 to draw 2. Then I think that's a really good payoff for blood tokens. And it's not just, hey, dipshit, what if Necropotence could shoot you?
With -X effects too, I do feel like you need to have activate only as a sorcery on that ability. Because then you just swing your board and go, block with your creature, dude, I'll shrink it.
Yeah.
That seems a little rough. Anyway, I think it's good to go, though. It's fine. You also can't attack into me, because I'll shrink your creature and block. Ugh.
My camera's going down for a moment, because I am moving my desk into seated position, because my feet hurt. I'm coming back, nothing broke. I just don't want you guys to have to watch as I fucking scale my camera. TikTok is gonna watch. 2 people that are there.
Elk solo stream? Ah, just like it should be.
Hey. Fucked up.
71 viewers? I'm so sorry, everyone.
Fucked up and hurt.
That's crazy to me.
Oh. I am one of the 2. Thank you, Tomo. 3, actually? Fuck yeah, we're back.
Are you back? You're still frozen on the stream together thing.
No, we're back. We're back TikTok style. Hold on.
I see. There we are.
Now
what is your shirt from, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm being gatekept?
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's from Into the AM, which you can use code MALDHOUND to purchase from at any given moment.
Hey, Elk, what towers would you remove? Reliquary Tower. I love removing towers. Have you seen the one TikTok where it's like a girl who's painted blue and the caption's like, your one blue friend at the airport? And she's like, there's not a lot of blue people around here. This airport has got to get its blue up. You know what I mean, man? Say it with me.
I have seen the first frame of that. I have never watched the video. I did not know that was the joke.
That is legitimately like one of the funniest videos I think I've seen this year. She goes like, "Oh, it's just something us blue people say, you know, plain old, just plain blue up." Are you gonna bring this plane down with your vibes?
All right, Perry, Unmoored Presence, a Temur 3/3 with haste, ward 1, and pay 3 life. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery from your graveyard, exile it as it resolves and put 3 time counters on it. If it doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend.
This reminds me a lot of Lila.
Yeah, why does it have haste?
Good question. I think it's green and red.
Green and red.
This is like this is pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that it doesn't give you the way to cast a spell out of your graveyard. You got to figure that shit out.
Yeah, you got to work a little bit. I enjoy that.
Yeah, I think personally, this card would look a lot better if it was a Grixis card and not Temur.
True.
I don't know why. Temur to me feels a little weird for this effect. I feel like this is like a Grixis Mage bread and butter casted from my yard.
Yeah.
I think it still fits in the color identity. It's just a little weird.
All right, tell me about Kamana Barbs.
Kamana Barbs, sure. Red. Whenever a player casts a commander spell or activates the ability of a commander, this enchantment deals 1 damage to that player. Whenever a commander becomes tapped or whenever a triggered ability of a commander triggers, this enchantment deals 1 damage to that commander's controller.
Fuck yeah. We need this. That's awesome.
Okay, so if you animate this and then you somehow swap the text boxes with a commander, this goes infinite and kills that person's commander if they ever put one of the Kamana Barbs triggers on the stack, right?
Because then it's a commander with this text box that says whenever a commander triggers,
I was
it does one
really,
damage to you?
I was really mad when you started talking, and now I'm super happy. That's actually that's fucking perfect.
I think it draws the game, right? Unless you can sack it.
That's so funny. All right,
Anyway.
perfect card. From Fluffles, we have the elephant in the room. It has Shroud. It's 4 green for a 5/5. When a player casts a spell, if it has a single target, change the target to the elephant in the room if able, which we can't.
Because Shroud.
And so
and
we
it's just 4 mana
just
5/5. Let's go. Let's go, sure.
the perfect creature. The perfect
Yeah.
creature.
If you ever remove the Shroud, you have like a fucking detection tower.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fun.
All right, tell me about Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, 3 white blue. Whenever a creature dies, investigate. Makes sense. Press, tap, sacrifice 2 clue tokens, suspect target creature. Objection, tap, sacrifice 4 clue tokens, counter target non-creature spell.
Yeah.
If anything, I think it's too weak.
Oh, it's definitely
fine,
too
though.
weak. It's definitely too weak. But fuck the clue players. You deserve to suffer.
Yeah, it's very slow. It's very flavorful. So it's like a 4 out of 10 print it, right? That's like where we typically land.
I would say like 2 out of 10 print it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck is Tightening Bolt? 1 red mana instant, put target creature a player controls on top of another target creature they control. They mutate into the creature on top, plus all the abilities under it.
I'm conceding before you make me play with Mutate. I don't even want to think about this mechanic. I'm happy to iterate on anything in this planet, any commander deck under the sun, except for Mutate. Fuck you.
10 out of 10. Do not print this. All right. Then from A, we have Margarita, Death Curse Witch, everything but green for a 3/4. They're hexproof from enchantments. Whenever a non-token curse you control enters, create a token that's a copy of it attached to an opponent. We have Necro Wave, where Orzhov tap, return a creature with mana value X or lower from grave to field, where X is the number of curses you control.
Honestly, just axe the last ability, have the first 2 abilities exist. I'm in. You didn't have to sell me any more than I get to copy all my fucking things that stick my fingers in your mouth. That's really funny. You can spread them out too. You can stack them all in one player. You get to mix and match the misery. That already's fun. I would go first 2 abilities, nothing else.
I do think Necro Wave just turns this into like, oh hey, and now I reanimate a bunch of broken shit. When I want you to just be slinging curses the whole game.
Let's go gambling. Black red for an enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal your library. Then each player chooses a different card from it. Awesome. Shuffle, then exile the top card of your library. Each player who chose a card with the same name as the exiled card loses the game. Then each player who did it creates a treasure token. You may play the exiled card this turn.
I know you said this was the joke card. Print this one. I'm
Yeah, print
already
this
in.
one.
I'm in the bus. I'm driving the bus. I'm buying multiple copies to speculate on the future value of this enchantment. Give it to me.
Awesome. What you do is you get down to 1 card in library, and then you...
Oh, that's funny.
How does that work with 1 card in your library? Each player chooses a different card in it. That becomes impossible.
You don't even need 1 card. What you do is Doomsday Excruciator. Exile everything but 6. Great. Best Doomsday combo ever. Wait,
Anyway.
Rat decks. Yeah, Rat Colony.
Oh, Rat Colony Dragon's Approach. Oh, whoa. Whoa, Nelly. This is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, still print. I'm still for it.
All right, from Little McStoom, we have Metal Virus Infection, a 3-mana aura that has cumulative upkeep, pay energy. Enchant creature, you control enchanted creature, and it's an artifact in addition to its other types. So,
Enchantment Artifact's crazy. I'm surprised we haven't seen like an artifact aura before. That would be kind of funny. All right.
Yeah, that's amazing. I fuck with that.
Yeah, sure. Morgante, Black Witch of Rebellion.
5 red white Menace Lifelink 7/7. When it enters, exile the top 7 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards at the beginning of your at the beginning of your next turn's end step. If any of those cards remain exiled, put them into your graveyard, then create that many red and white rebel tokens. Yeah, blow it up. Why not? Like, this is Boros. Boros. What's the 7-drop in Selesnya? And that one's in Selesnya. So you get natural order and shit. You can sneak attack this one out. That's still fine. Send it. This is I'm trying to remember his name. It's the guy from Dominaria. He looks at the top 7, puts all creatures in your hand, all lands in your hand, and then also when he dies, he makes 7 1/1s. He's the founder of Benalia. Torsten, right? This is just Boros Torsten.
Nah.
I like both of these. This exists already. Moving on. Like, I'm just like, it's good. It's awesome. This makes me smile. Next.
Aleph.
Red King of Conquest. 5 black red 7/7 double strike. Other attacking creatures that aren't attacking you have +3/+0 first strike. When Aleph enters, go to each other creature. Ship it now. Print it now. This is great.
Genuinely?
Love this.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. That's very, very cool. 7 mana. Kill each other. Kill each other right now.
Yeah, Avatar of Slaughter glow up. Let's go.
Yeah, oh my god. Avatar of Slaughter, but it doesn't lose me the game on resolution.
Yes. Infinite Treasure Chest. 2 mana, artifact, tap, create a treasure token. Target opponent creates a tap treasure token. Whenever a spell is cast, if mana from a treasure is spent to cast it, scry 1. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah. That's pretty hot for Group Hug.
Yeah.
Does it break? I don't think it breaks, right? It's just the game just gets pretty fucking wild pretty quickly.
Oh, you cast a spell with a treasure, I scry 1. You cast a spell from a treasure, I scry 1. Eventually you're gonna hit a card you want. You go like, scry 1 top. I know it's up there, dog. I know you cast 5 spells with treasures. If that card ain't moving, like, it's fine.
All right, Old Man Consequences. A Golgari 2/2 with Vigilance and Ward, discard a card. Threshold. For 2 colorless and tapping, or generic. Return 2 cards at random from your graveyard to your hand. Activate only if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard.
I love a little Tasigur, or not Tasigur, right? No, it's Tasigur, Golden Fang.
I mean, Tasigur is a choice, but yeah, it's like return some stuff that is not the stuff you picked.
Yeah, I like this is like fill up your yard, you get shit back randomly, and the Threshold, like, it's also like weaves in and out of being online.
I think it's both surprisingly good and surprisingly bad, right? Because it is 2 mana, draw 2 cards. Which is
but
pretty
it's like,
fucking good.
But it's it is 2 mana draw 2, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
If you have Threshold, it's exactly like 2 mana draw 2. It's pretty
right. It's like kind of fucked, which is kind of interesting to me. But you do have to set it up, so I like it on that basis.
Yeah, maybe 2 and a black. Maybe you do 3 mana draw 2.
Yeah.
But like it's close. It's close.
All right. Lick Dragon, Fortisax, a 5 mana Golgari, 4/4. They have flying. When they deal combat damage to a player, they can sack a creature. If they don't, they get 2 poison counters. Whenever an opponent sacrifices 1 or more creatures, draw a card.
You could have just had that line of text. You'd be set.
Yeah, I really don't like when we incentivize being a terrorist at the commander table. Like, enough people play Grave Pact just to make their friends angry. We don't need to make it draw cards.
Yeah. Yep, I mean, the second ability on this card's very good. I think it's on par with High Society Hunter enough where it's fine.
Yeah, I don't think it's broken. Like, I think to me, this is a 0 out of 10 print the card. Like, I could
0 out of 10 print it. Another Grave Pact card. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm picking it up. All right. Ganondorf, King of Evil. 3 red, white, black. Legendary creature, Demon Wizard. Looming. Whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, if he's in the command zone, you may exile it.
Oh, you renamed Eminence? No.
Yeah, this is
immediately failed. Immediately.
If you
failed.
do target opponent. Yeah, what?
So it's just everything we control. If it dies, we can store it up, and then when I play Ganondorf, I get everything back and I kill you immediately. I don't like this. No, this is meaningfully different Eminence. That is not true. That is an untrue fact. It only works whilst he's in the command zone. That's the only time you need it to work. I like we're like, no. We've made it. So the ability doesn't work when he's on the battlefield. The ability only works when he's in the command zone. I did design the ability to function perfectly when he's in the command zone. And when you get him on the battlefield, you don't need it anymore. Like that is a design process I don't enjoy. It's like a fake hurdle.
Yeah, this is 6 mana fucking reanimate everything that's died this game.
Yeah.
And you give your opponent some treasure. You can also run Collector. No, you can't run Collector. If you can run Stony Silence, though, like,
yeah,
this is not really... Yeah, this is fucked. This is pretty evil.
All right. Mimi, self-obsessed, and everything with this cannot be a responsible use of hybrid mana. They're a 3/3 with Ward, pay 3 life. If a triggered ability of Mimi triggers, that ability triggers an additional time.
Ward is a triggered ability, so you're paying 6 life if you want to target this already. Just saying that out.
And
right
so
now.
it's Changeling. So is the point I fill my deck with things that say like bears I control do blank and then double trigger it with my commander?
Because I do kind of like that. That's
a little bit cute.
I do think Ward pay 3 life is fucking egregious, because that's Ward pay 6.
That's fine. Pay 6 life, you want to touch me.
Yeah, I like this idea. Red or green, white or black. I want to critique how you're spreading the hybrid symbols here.
Yeah, oh no, the way you have spread the hybrid symbols is complete fucking rage bait.
Yeah. Anyway.
But I think it's cool, actually.
I do think it's cool you cannot put Ward on this card, unless it's from another card.
All right, Alec, tell me about E123 Omega.
All right, 2 black, red for a legendary artifact creature robot 6/3. I love a good weird stat line. First strike, trample. Whenever E123 Omega deals damage to a creature, if that creature was dealt excess damage this turn, destroy X other target artifacts where X is the excess damage. So I want to point out that this does not say up to X other target artifacts. If you have artifacts and no one else does, you are blowing up your own shit. Just pointing that out, the way it's currently worded. I imagine that is a mistake.
Doesn't work with trample. It does work with trample because trample allows you to decide whether or not, like, so instead of having the up to on the destroy, it is you decide based on trample how much damage you want to assign. I think that's kind of cool because you can choose to assign no excess damage, or you can choose to assign all excess damage. I actually like that more.
In that case, why does my 5 mana fucking 6/3 have a downside? Because this thing's like low-key a little bad.
Yeah, it's a little bad. It's a little bad.
I'm
not gonna fight you on that one. I'm not gonna fight you on that one. Rat fan, shout it out in Dear Maldhound. Is it? I just think it's not good. Like, let's look at. Hold on. Is commander ID Rakdos? So let's consider. And I realize this is not the end all be all. You are dropping this guy at the same mana value as Sir Conrad, as Kefka, as Wheel Neheb, as Tergrid, as Maha, as Plargan Nasari, as Lord of Pain, as Gwenum, as, yeah, like there's, I think this is a cool thing, but like he hits a little bit hard and he can get rid of a few artifacts if somebody else blocks with a tiny thing is pretty lackluster compared to what these other 5 mana commanders are doing. All right, from Rockio, we got some Pokemon commanders. Giovanni of Team Rocket, a 5 mana 4/3 with menace. Whenever you gain control of a creature, if you don't own it, what the fuck? What the fuck is Live Studio is like playing a phone call noise because they're like, you haven't been active enough in your own live stream.
That's awesome.
Fucking freak ass software, man. Anyway, Giovanni of Team Rocket, a 5 mana 4/3 with menace. Whenever you gain control of a creature, if you do not own it, make a treasure. That's perfect. Whenever an opponent uses mana from artifacts to cast a creature spell, exile it with a rocket counter on it. You may cast creatures from exile with a rocket counter on them and use mana from artifacts as if they were mana of any color. That stumbles hard for me. This just says you can't use mana from artifacts. Right? Like if I'm your opponent, I would just simply never do this, right? Because it's only bad for me. And you can't force me to do this.
Yeah, this is Collector Oof.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, great. I'm not going to activate my treasures. It's Collector Oof only for treasures at 5 mana. That's actually bad. Like, this card sucks.
Yeah, you got to change that second one.
Yeah.
But the first part, that's real cute.
Yeah. I do like that.
All right, tell me about
Mewtwo.
Thickums.
Yeah. Black for a 3/3 homunculus cat. Companion Giovanni. Okay, I see. So this is a companion if you have Giovanni of Team Rocket, which feels very weird way of doing partners.
Just say partner with Giovanni.
Okay, you need to stop. You're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I can tell, because the first sentence is you do not own this creature. We're getting into like Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit designs where it's like this creature isn't on the battlefield because it needs to trigger with all these cards that fuck off. No way. You do not own this creature. Whenever a creature you control but do not own would leave the battlefield, you may exile it with a rocket counter on it instead. If you control a creature you do not own, you may sacrifice a treasure rather than pay 3 to add this to your hand.
Wait. We've missed...
That's getting rid of the companion.
We've missed the most insane part of this card, which is the submitter said, I really like Pokemon, and I was wondering why they never made a trading card game. So I made this Yu-Gi-Oh! Abomination to satisfy my lack of Pokemon trading cards. What?
Yeah, this is awesome.
That's
anyway, 10 out of 10
amazing.
print it. Just go.
0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Print it just to cause the headaches. All right. Freeman, Fleet Intelligence. A 3-mana Asterisk 4. Power equal to artifact creatures you control. Legend rule doesn't apply to your artifacts. Beginning of first main phase, make a copy of Freeman for each vehicle and spacecraft you control, but they are pilot illusions that can't attack or block, and at the beginning of combat, exile them. So why are we making them?
Because they can crew.
Oh my fucking god. Just crew something at the beginning of combat, you bitch. At the beginning of first main, just animate something, you little freak.
Yeah, at the beginning of your first main phase, all vehicles you control become creatures. Like literally just
say what you want. If you have to bury the lead like that, I'm killing your commander on principle. Okay, next from Pageman. Giselle Guel, a 5-mana 1/3 human warlock with Death Touch. Whenever a creature dealt damage by Giselle this turn is put into a graveyard, create the zombie token attached to it. Whenever Giselle deals combat damage to an opponent, you may create as the zombie token attached to a target creature card in their graveyard. And then for 2 mana, you can regenerate
animate
her.
Dead. Am I going crazy? It's literally a token enchantment with the animate dead text.
Is this keywording reanimate again? Motherfucker. Mother of fuck. Okay. That is unfortunately just like 10 out of 10 for flavor. Her type line does have to have Predator in it. But then, yeah, hey, we've done it. We've done it.
This is unfortunately awesome. I want a card that makes animate dead tokens now.
Why is she goopy in the second image? Gadrian, I cannot answer that on stream. People who watch Bleach know why. We cannot answer that on stream. I'm so sorry to tell you. What?
Awesome.
Oh, you also have a freak art. Thank you very much. I think honestly, Yeah, print this shit. Print this shit.
Yeah, fuck it. Print it.
I don't know anything about anime, but I could probably fix her. No, you cannot. Unrepentant dickhead, this person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Legion Strength.
Oh, yeah. Hit me with it.
1 white red. Legendary sorcery. Put a myriad counter on target creature control. Fuck it. We can just do whatever we want now.
Die.
Momentum. When you cast the spell, copy it for each time you cast a spell with the same name this game. The Legion Strength can be your commander.
And this is why Mystery Booster Commander was a fucking mistake, because it made all of you far too confident in your stupid dog shit. 10 out of 10. Light the card on fire. I never want to see this in my life, and I want to play it so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so fine. Real answer, play like... what's the Boros guy's name from Baldur's Gate? Play him. Anyway, move on.
All right, from your boy Chief Lambert, Scornful Sword. Oh fuck yeah, I love The Witcher. A 3-mana Dimir 2/2. When you discard a card, put a monster counter on creature an opponent controls. For 3 mana, we loot. If you discard an instant or sorcery, put a +1/+1 counter on Lambert for each monster counter among creatures target opponent controls. I'm almost with this. I think there has to be like vigilance or something. I really don't like we're already a bad stat line. We're supposed to make up for it later, but we have to take a lot of turns off to make him a good stat line, and it's just not viable in today's commander game.
3 mana 2/2 do nothing. I need to pay 3 more mana to make it work. If creatures with monster counters on them die in play, my work is being undone.
Yeah.
It's a lot. I think this is just really too slow.
Yeah, so I think you could give him vigilance, you could cut a mana off the activated ability, and then I get a lot happier with it. But as it stands, it's a little bit too restrained.
Yeah, like what if you went like protection from creatures with monster counters on it, and then you make it 2 mana, and when it attacks, you put a monster counter on a creature, and then you draw a card, discard a card, he's a looter. And then you can
think that's
weave
pretty
in some
good.
you can weave some activated ability on there that maybe works with monster counters in a different way. I don't know.
Don't Witchers want to kill monsters and not keep them around? So for reasons I will not talk about, this is both a flavor hit for Lambert specifically, and Witchers in general are incentivized to not they don't want to totally get rid of the monster population because that would put them out of a job. Geralt specifically wants to be out of a job, but not every Witcher wants to be out of a job because many of them are like, I know nothing but stab monster in anus.
Yeah. Anyway.
All right, then we have see again. My goal is to make them like 1 Toho card. We have a 5 mana Esper 3/6. When a creature dies, if it didn't have a Blossom counter on it, you may return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with a Blossom counter on it. Whenever a creature with a Blossom counter on it dies, exile that creature. If you didn't control it, you may then draw a card.
We are so weak. It's otherworldly, right?
Well, I'm thinking. So we're Luminous Broodmoth, and then whenever you have something die that doesn't matter, I can give it back to you for card draw later.
Oh, no, this is just a combo card. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking this only did it for opponents' things, in which case I'm like, why would I ever take this thing? But no, the fact that this is just Solemnity, creature, sack outlet, I win. You're an Esper, it's really easy to find Solemnity. You can't do that.
I think there's a version of this that does deal with opponents and is like a weird group hug thing. I think that thing is like Esper mana cost at most because it has to be really cheap to get on board soon.
Yeah.
The card you have designed is just a straight combo piece, which makes me very sad.
If this was opponent shit only and you drew like 2 cards when it died for the second time, then we're talking something stupid.
Yeah, I could rock with that. X-Term, we're taking card ideas through Discord, but you have to buy redeems either through Twitch channel points or Ko-Fi. Oh, you got to read the next card, Elk.
Yeah, next one is Elk and Felia. Green, white, blue, 3/3. No flash. Terrible. Whenever Elk and Felia attack, exile up to one target creature. At the beginning of next end step, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. If it entered on an opponent's control, it's a 3/3 Elk creature with no abilities. Otherwise, make a 3/3 green Elk creature token. That last sentence is really strong.
That's actually fucking good. That's actually quite fucking good.
Yeah.
Because you're playing this on turn 2, and then when you swing it, you're either flickering their blockers you're flickering their things to make them suck, or you're playing good flicker cards. This is like strong.
Yeah, this is strong, as is. The fact that you also get a 3/3 Elk token whenever you flicker something under your control, which I think is slightly too much. Just slightly. But I like the idea, the concept, because I do like Felia. I am known as a Felia gamer.
Turn 2? Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Bant, and it's important that you play your commander earlier, and you don't have, like, 10 sources of 1 mana ramp, you are being a jokester. I personally love being a jokester, but, like, that's just the situation you're in. You play 3 mana commanders on turn 2 if you're in green.
Which is the performer, the elk or the dog? Which one are you watching right now, Jayski? Watch your tongue, little boy.
Llanowar Elves doesn't work at least though. Okay, so let's have a fun little talk. So if you spend a ton of time doing mana base homework, which not everybody is willing to do, but if you do, you can do Arbor Elf. You can also do I think it's Wild Growth. It might be Utopia Sprawl.
Utopia Sprawls.
Utopia Sprawl is the one that does it. You can do Utopia Sprawl. You can do Birds of
Avacyn's
Paradise.
Pilgrim.
You can do Delighted Halfling. You can do Avacyn's Pilgrim. You can do Gilded Goose. You can do
Noble Hierarch.
Noble Hierarch. You can do Burgeoning. You can do Exploration. Yeah. And then, yes, you can use things like Llanowar Elf if you just have duels. But even those are all things that work even if you don't have duels.
Yeah, even turn 1 basic forest, these all go into multiple of the other colors that we need.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have that's the rule. If you have a 2 mana commander in a green color, or a 3 mana commander in a green color, and you're not playing it on turn 2, you are playing it slow on purpose, and you should have a reason for that.
Yeah.
All right, this one's not for review. Thank you for specifying that. All right, more Halo cards from the Magic Brewer. Elk, tell us about Stranded Pilot.
Stranded Pilot, 1 and a white for a 2/1. When this creature enters, search your library for an equipment or vehicle card, reveal it, shuffle, put it on top. It's because it shuffles and puts it on top, it's totally fine. I'm very glad you flagged this, as this is a not go in the hand situation. Because my fucking greedy ass...
I love hand situations.
I'm gonna grab that fucking flicker vehicle. I'm gonna grab the flicker equipment. It's about to become your problem really quickly. That I can get those cards right away. Luckily, this one puts it on top, so it's fair and balanced and fine.
Yeah, it's John Carguy. I'm cool with it.
We're great.
Stealthy Combatant. A 2 mana 2/1 with first strike. On attack, you may have target creature with mana value less than or equal to this creature's power phase out. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of the opposite of stealth. I'm shoving you into the ether, but okay.
More like Oblivious Combatant. I can't see half the things that are out there. I'm just getting lucky and sneaking past them.
I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you. You can't block me. I'm not looking at you. I'm weaponizing object permanence against you.
This feels way more blue than white.
I do agree. It is kind of like a pseudo prison effect, right?
Kinda, yeah. It can't attack, block, or use its abilities and stuff, but it comes back in on your opponent. This is weaker than Detain.
Yeah, it is weaker.
Yeah, so
guy who makes you blind for a turn.
Yeah, this is Dr. Pocket Sand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like it.
Right. Tell me about the shit mistress.
Cholvon, 2 black for 3/3. Whenever a creature dies during combat, create a treasure token at the end of combat. Okay. Whenever you cast a creature spell, target opponent loses 1 life for each mana from a treasure spent to cast it. Sure. Honestly, like, that second ability's fine. Honestly, you might be able to do any spell for 4 mana.
Yeah.
Whenever you cast a spell.
And it's gated by how many treasures you got.
Yeah. And then the first ability, I don't know why we've gotten really specific with it. Either way, it's like 8 out of 10 print it. I think this is fine.
All right, Infusion Engineer, a 3 mana 1/1. Whenever you put one or more -1/-1 counters on a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. Fucking evil.
Okay, we're already infinite with persist.
At the beginning of your upkeep, choose a creature an opponent controls at random and put a -1/-1 counter on it. Wow, that's good. Wow,
this is
that
way
is
too strong.
Yeah, I fuck up your board on upkeep and I grow my entire board. Like, give this to me right now. But
Dr. 5,000 Saprolings,
thank
which
you so
random
much.
one am I putting a token on?
Wow.
Oh no.
Yeah, thank you, baby. Right, but I'm not about to eat soup on camera.
It's easier in the cup.
But it's gonna get in the night. Thank you. Chat says hi.
I have 13 creatures in play, so how are we gonna do the random like counter on my thing situation?
Well, no, it's opponent controls. So the -1, the bad thing can't happen to you.
Choose an opponent at random. Oh, at random, I see. Okay.
Yeah,
fine.
creature opponent controls at random.
That feels really hard to resolve, though.
I don't think it's that. I think it depends on the table. I would say this should be 1 more mana. I think that effect is really, really good. Okay, and then I need to scream at D because they said that I made an adjustment to Insect. I brought back the discard on blood tokens and removed Surveil for 1 extra draw, nerfed the second ability. You have made this card better. You have taken our feedback and you have made this card stronger. The thing we complained about is letting blood tokens do this manalessly is fucked. And you were like, okay, what if it drew you twice as many cards? And still didn't but now you had to fill your graveyard on Rakdos. I will defenestrate you, dog. Put the fucking mana cost back on it right now.
Yeah,
And then it's fine. You put the mana cost back on, and then this card can be sent to the printers as is. But if the thing you want to do is be like, oh man, Insect doesn't have to pay mana for her blood tokens, you're going to prison.
Yep.
Okay.
Also doesn't make the blood tap. That is important. Anyway, we'll move on.
True. Yeah.
Little MX Zoom. Lingering Will. Rage Awakened. 2 red white for a 4/2 Vigilance Haste Avatar Construct. When Lingering Will dies, exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. If Lingering Will was attacking or blocking as it died, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. I see. So we're just swinging, crashing out. Even if he dies to a chump block, he comes back, and we're drawing cards all the way. This is better than Lelia, right? Like in terms of card advantage, not in terms of growing it big and strong.
Yeah, I wanted to be a hater, but it's actually kind of interesting because you can't, like, it's hard to Voltron him. You can't really put counters on him because he's going away, then coming back, going away, then coming back. And so you have to keep, like, recommitting resources to Voltroning him back. I actually don't think they should come back tapped because the payment is that you have a much more difficult time making him big.
Yeah. I do think it is a little awkward that you can go, yeah, I have a permanent blocker. With 4 power.
That's true. Have him come back tapped. Yeah. I immediately recant. Have him come back tapped. But cool idea.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Not for review from Garga. I think Magic should have more 4-color commanders, so I took it upon myself to make them. Thank you very much, Scrungo.
Let's look. I'm excited to review these.
Wait, hold on. They said, oh darn, when somebody told them about the cost. So we may have somebody who did not pay and will be ejected from stream and shamed publicly for the next 10,000 years.
D:.
So give me a minute. But if this person didn't pay, that means that's the end of wave 2 and we can move on to wave 3. So I do think the new, thank you very much. And I am having this.
That's what I thought.
I'm taking small bites. Yeah, Scrungo might pay. So that's the end of wave 2. We're going to go to the manual ad break and then go to wave 3. We did it!
Oh my goodness, 3 waves.
3 waves, potentially even 4 if the next wave goes at the same speed.
Oh my goodness, 4 waves. I
Oh
can
my
get so
goodness.
many chicken fingers. This is crazy.
You're gonna bring chicken fingers to our showing of Spider-Man? That's gonna be really greasy.
I gotta grease up for Spider-Man.
Grease up to get in the suit we're cosplaying.
Oh, there's a place here called Waldo's Chicken and Beer. You'll never guess what they sell there.
Popcorn.
They might actually.
Pop
They have cornbread.
Popcorn.
What do they have there? They got chicken, they got beer, they got everything you need. There's a beer out here in Colorado that's like a local. It's like an orange beer, kind of like a Blue Moon. It's called White Rascal. And I don't think you could name a beer a funnier thing, especially
That's
one that tastes that good. White Rascal.
Playthar, thank you for the Twitch follow. CDR Charmander, how's your jaw, Mauled? You doing okay? My jaw is hurting, but I'm making it through. I've also gotten back on the acupuncture schedule for this week. Another thing I'm realizing is like a lot of pain is caused by stress. And I was reviewing the things that stressed me out last week. And basically all the things that stress me out on a daily basis are not having more money. So I think there's some trade-off to be made of like, I incur jaw pain by talking for a long time, but if it makes me money, that will alleviate stress, which will in turn alleviate jaw pain after I get acupuncture done.
Yeah, whenever I think about what stresses me out, it is always money. It's never anything else.
Well, yeah, like even outside the whole like, oh, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy like rent and a jet ski. When I think about the things that stress me out on a regular basis, it's not being able to do more entertaining things for my content in the way I want to do them. And when I think about what would allow me to do things in the way I want to do them, it's mostly having money to pay other people whose work I would need to complete the thing, or having the money to take time off from dropping daily videos to work on this thing, both of which are solved by having more money.
Yeah. It's tough because, like, I don't know. I the number one thing that stresses me out is me and how much I overthink shit. You guys should rob a bank? I agree.
What do you think we're doing right now? Good night, Mojo Muffin. Thank you for coming through. My cats are fighting. I'm slamming toast, everybody. I apologize. I've stopped stressing about money and started stressing about the future for my kids. That's very admirable and part of why I'm definitely not having children.
No, kids are too expensive. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah, I'm about to do
not
that.
Not even kids are too expensive. Kids, like, my mom is the greatest mom in the world. Shout out everybody else's moms, and them not being as good as my mom. But like, kids are such a sacrifice on time because they need and deserve so much of your attention. I have very much like the John Cena outlook of, I'm doing too much stuff that I enjoy too much to ever give it up for a child. Which means I shouldn't have a child. Because I don't want to, because it's fucked up to neglect your kid. And so if I have things that I'm going to do rather than hang out with my kid and raise them, I'm not having that fucking kid.
Yeah, you need to realize that when you bring a kid into this world, you are putting everything that you have going on pause to put what your kid needs first. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like, it's not saying like it's impossible for a parent to like get a weekend getaway vacation, leave the kid with grandma, but it's like your life becomes a lot more about your kid once you have one, and you can't go back. You can't put that thing back in.
Well, unless you have money. I mean, you can have nannies, but like, I don't think that gives you the relationship with your child that you want. Like, if you think about, I don't have any friends who are like this, but I struggle to imagine a kid who's like, oh, my parents were super rich, and so they still like had their own vibrant personal lives and didn't have to spend all their time raising me. And we're like super close and happy together now.
Yeah,
Like,
I had all the sustenance I needed, all the food I needed from a rotating cast of people that I barely got to know. And then my parents paid for all of that. It's like, I don't know, it feels like you should probably go to your kid's soccer practice. And like
Right.
shit like that, right? And show active interest in what your kid's doing.
Can't see being happy with a kid. Either they'd be happy or I would. That's exactly how I feel and why I'm not having children. I believe that there are
Exactly.
people in the world who, when their child is happy, there is a visceral feeling of satisfaction and fulfillment and joy as they feel joy. And I do not believe I would have that. And so
You have that with your cats?
like 10%. They're really cute.
Yeah.
Remember to bring your kid to your emerald mine so they don't grow up fucked up. This soup is really good. Z's a fucked
What
up
soup is
cook.
it?
Z just kind of like grabs all the ingredients we have and throws them together. So there's like chicken and curry powder and roasted carrots.
Yum. I've been getting into pickling recently. I made my first batch of
course you
pickles
have.
yesterday. You know what? I like getting stoned, and when I get stoned, I get fucking hungry, but it's not because I'm hungry. It's because I just need like the sensation of flavor. And pickles have like 10 calories each, man. I can eat those all day. So I've been pickling ginger and cucumbers.
Oh yeah, kimchi's really good for when I'm trying to lose weight. So I am with you on pickled goods.
Yeah. The sodium. Yeah, you know what? Just I balance it out with a lot of water and we'll get there. It is tons of salt. My kidneys will repay me later. My BMI will reward me now. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, tons of salt is fine. Just have water and exercise. So start doing
Exactly.
calisthenics and then you're fine. And CDR Charmander, that's very sad but very noble of you. I'm happy that you're making it through and I'm happy that you're finding happiness in this life. What is kimchi? It is like pickled lettuce and like cabbage and stuff. It's better than it
Yeah.
sounds.
with like gochujang, like, you know, like red bean paste as the
Mhm.
pickling agent. That's like kind of spicy. It's yummy.
Yeah, think of like cabbage but sour and spicy, and then imagine if that was good instead of terrible. Almost done with this toast soup that I'm making. Xavier, just out of curiosity, yeah, I did say it was $500 for the Mango Money moment. It's interesting. Interesting question. I do have to go use the bathroom, and then we can open up Wave 3, right? Because I did the point redeems. Did people buy these shits on Ko-Fi? Yes, they did. Thank you very much. I love you all. I am Pisshound. Hydration is important, especially when you're fucking bombing sodium like I bomb it.
Don't worry, guys. I'm here.
Are we gonna talk about planes? Better not.
Just for Mald, I will not talk about planes.
Trying to find where we hurt. Okay. I'm pulling up Evrai so we can get right to it. Back.
Yeah, so instead of planes, we can talk about towers. I was expecting to see Mald like sprint back to the fucking microphone. Look, if you had to commit a federal crime, which one would it be? Which one is like the most victimless? Like fraud, probably. I think fraud. That's a pretty moral answer. Whichever one caused the least amount of real harm, that's the one I would want to do. Draft dodging is a federal crime? That's crazy. I guess it is. Okay, that makes sense. I'm thinking the difference between a misdemeanor and a felony. Yeah, I'd embezzle from the government. I would take $1 from the government till. That's what I would do. That's a federal crime. I'll be like, Your Honor, the Twitch chat held a gun to my head. I had to. Vandalize government property's good. I would bring a Sharpie and go, ding. There you go. I don't know. I think the answer is I don't really have. I commit as much crime as I love doing already, which is none. So. What's the difference between a felon?
Not very tanky of you.
What's the difference between a felony and a misdemeanor? One of them.
A felony
you can do
flickers
for the president.
until end step.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Trump has done both. Okay. You ready to get started?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right. Evrai, Seeker of the Dreaming. A 3-mana or an Esper 1/2 with flying and death touch. When you cast a non-creature spell, make a 2/2. When they leave the battlefield, tap all creatures your opponents control with mana value less than or equal to the number of horrors you control. Put a stun counter on each of those creatures.
We gotta put
Lord in
one
heaven.
generic in the mana cost of this card, or maybe even 2. Make this 5 mana.
This is really good and really evil.
Yeah, so already like casting spell get token, that's 4 mana.
Mm-hmm.
We've established this. This is the going rate.
Yeah.
And then the last ability on top of that, I'm gonna say make this 5 mana. It's flying death touch. I can't attack you either. It's like
You can't attack me. I flicker my commander. Even if I'm trying to do like lame funny guy stuff, not even broken stuff, and I'm playing like all the bad saboteur effects, I do flicker my commander, all your shit goes to sleep, I swing my horrors in, I get my saboteur effects, you can't swing at me because I kill your best thing with my fucked up bird. And then I do it again, turn after turn after turn. I love it. I love it. But put a few generic on this man.
Oh, how many bucks could you take? Out of your bank account? Ideally 50 when you get a deck review from me.
Damn, that's good. All right, next we have My Father. 1 and a red for a 2/2.
Yeah.
Whenever you attack, remove an attacking creature you control from combat. At the beginning of your second main phase of a creature you control without combat damage this turn, untap creatures you control. There's an additional combat phase. So you can't attack alone, and you have to have something be blocked for it to work, but then you get an extra combat. You know what? I hate the memories it's bringing up, but I like the card. Hell yeah. The flavor text should be the card yelling at me about being gay, though.
Yeah.
You missed that one.
Same but correct.
Same but correct. Okay, next from Eat. Oh, tell me about Rose.
Rose, Tainted Flame, red, blue, black, black. We just gotta cut it out with the hybrid
We
mana,
just gotta
everyone.
knock it off.
First strike, haste. Whenever you cast a curse spell, create a token that's a copy of that spell. It targets you instead of the original target. If a curse attached to an opponent would trigger, it instead triggers X times, where X is the number of curses attached to you. Okay, that's really cute.
Ooh.
Is Linda not already doing everything better than this?
I don't know. Doublers are. So this is. Well, no. Lind is drawing you cards and is like making sure your curses never go away. But Lind cannot like quadruple trigger one of your curses, which is pretty fucking wild.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. I think this is really strong actually, because you go exponential with the copy. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, like if you leave this on board, you know, your like Curse of Opulence 3 turns later is like we both make 5 treasures.
Yeah, that's really insane.
Wait, Hollow
anything-
Batgirl is being fucking devastating right now. That hybrid mana has the same energy as putting XXX around your username.
Wait. Yeah. You know what?
I
Yeah.
almost want to mod you for that. That's really mean
I
and
will.
really good. Oh yeah, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, Truth Nuke incoming. Xbox gamer tag mana value.
Alright. We got Xena graced by Ivory now. 3,
Okay.
red, white, black, 2/4. Haste, double strike, ward 3. Holy fuck, that's a spread.
Yeah.
It has death touch as long as she's attacking. Okay. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a copy of her, except its name is Bone Buddy. It's an artifact and a skeleton in addition to its other types, and it does not have this ability. So this does nothing, right?
This
it's
this
just a
is
body?
like this is all flavor, no mechanics, I think. Wall Snuggler, thank you for the 18 months at tier 1. This is just character is from video game. I want to yell enter the bone zone. I want to yell can I hit you with my bone buddy? Yeah, I'm not convinced on this one.
It's just a bunch of keywords. It's keyword, 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 because that second ability is a keyword. And then the final ability just makes a copy of the keyword monster. It's like there's not really a lot going on here. It's just a hit monkey.
And then we don't even get... But the thing is, like, our main commander wants us to go for commander damage, and her main ability does not help us go for commander damage because it's not our commander.
Yeah, it's a token copy of it. Yeah, it's fine. It's just not anything. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a 0 out of 10 print it.
Yeah. All right. We have Glowing Endorsement, a 2-mana enchantment. Enchant a land you don't control. When it becomes tapped, draw a card. For 4 mana, make a token that's a copy of this aura and attach it to an unmodified land you don't control. You can't print this. Give it to me immediately. Give it to me immediately. I'm putting this in every deck ever.
This shit is better than Phyrexian Arena.
This shit rips. This is awesome.
Yeah, I don't really hate it all that much, actually. I think it's like close to being fine as is. It's an 8 out of 10. Don't print it right now. I don't think this is 2 mana. I think this is 3.
No, this is 2 mana. The best part about this card, by the way, is that like if you showed this to somebody, I don't think they could even be confident that this was custom card art anymore. after Sheoldred Cumberbatch and the fucking Cruel Tutor with Ozai, somebody would be like, man, is this what they actually put on it? Like they couldn't even freak out.
Yeah, it is. We're in a very special situation in Magic's history right now, I feel. Oh, we got the Fate Seal guy. I remember this guy.
Oh yeah. Tell me about Seeker of the Seal.
All right. It's a 4 mana Sultai card, 2/4. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, Fate Seal 2. Then that player may reveal the top card of their library. If they do, if it is a non-land card, they may cast it without paying its mana cost. If they do, copy it twice, and you choose new targets for the copies.
That's
I think we're just
fun.
I just think we're back to like, why would I ever let you copy my top card like that?
Yeah, especially when they... Like, what could be good enough for me that you could get to have 2 of it and it wouldn't fuck me? You might have to put this to 1, and then it's some fun gambling. They don't know what the card is. Right, so if I don't know what the card is, what in my deck is good enough that I wouldn't be, like, super mad at you having 2 of? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because if it's you copy it once, then I can go like, oh, well... Maybe it will like it's in my deck, so it should synergize more with my board than it does with yours. I'll give you the benefit because it's probably going to be better for me than for you. But copy it twice, like you're definitely you win the gamble every time, no question asked.
Yeah,
like
it's also just weird as fuck for sure. This card.
Yeah, like I can't think of any spells I play in any of my decks where it would be worth giving it to you twice for me to get it once.
Yeah. All right, next up is Keyword Keeper.
Jesus God.
So 0 mana 5/5, with cumulative upkeep 2 life, and then 4, and then whatever. Phasing, flanking, provoke, banding, horsemanship, island home, wither, poisonous 1, rampage 3.
What the fuck is island home?
You don't know Island Home?
Of course I don't know Island Home.
Island Home is when they tried keywording the mechanic that like Skeleton Ship has, where it's like if you control an island, you get to keep it around. It doesn't sacrifice itself, and it can only attack a player if they have islands.
Good lord. Okay.
Yeah, so it's the Dan keyword. The creatures are Dan-dans. Okay. Whenever a creature enters, put a keyword counter on Keyword Keeper for each keyword ability that creature has. I mean, just like, this is unplayable.
No,
This
this
sucks.
is a CDH All-Star. This is a
Yeah,
5-color,
mana
0
commander.
mana 5/5 on turn 1. This
This
thing's
is
off.
broken. It's
This-
10
yeah.
life, all of my... Like, yeah, no, this is stupid.
That's funny as hell. All right, from Pejman, we've got Yuyuko Saigyoji, a 5-mana planeswalker. They have 6 loyalty. When a creature dies, I burped. When a creature dies, put a loyalty counter on Yuyuko and draw a card. Only triggers once a turn. For +1, we can destroy all creatures that will deal damage this turn or have toughness lower than their base toughness. For -X, we can distribute that many -1 counters. And for -13, we can turn her into a 7/7 with way too many keywords, and when she deals combat damage to a player, they lose the game.
I like that idea for an ult a lot.
Yeah, I'm with the alt.
Yeah, the ult is cool. Honestly, just she can't be blocked hexproof. Might as
Yeah.
well. Flying Menace, Indestructible
Flying
Death
Menace,
Touch.
Indestructible Death Touch is just can't be blocked.
Yeah, and whenever a creature dies, put a loyalty counter. This ability triggers only once each turn. Honestly, this is doing a-okay for me. I think we're fine as is. I think the plus is a little weak. I think the minus is okay. Like, you're only doing this because you want to flip her, and she also draws cards a little bit.
Yeah, I'm again gonna argue on behalf of the play pattern, because I think what it wants you to do then is, I'm playing Pestilence. I +1 every turn to board wipe every turn. And I play everything in the game that will deal 1 damage or will reduce your toughness by 1.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
And then I board wipe you, which is not my favorite thing ever. But I do like what we're doing with the alt. All right, tell me about Malenia.
Oh. All right. Millennia, Blade of Mikola. 3 black, red, green, white. So non-blue. She's a
Okay.
demigod knight. Haste Wither. Whenever a creature with 1 or more -1/-1 counters on it dies, you gain life for each. You gain life, and each opponent loses life equal to that creature's base toughness. Then put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control and proliferate. So on it dies. I see. Okay. So it doesn't go infinite with persist, which is already you've beaten most problems that -1/-1 counter designs have.
Yeah, I'm worried because it's meant to be an engine at 7 mana, and 7 mana normally has to be this is the crazy motherfucker who kills you. But it
Yeah.
is
Haste is
quite a big
helping.
engine.
Yeah.
I'm willing to let you rock with this.
I would let you rock with it too. I do feel like there's some amount of clunk with -1/-1 counters and +1/+1 counters being on the same card, and
Well, I think it's I give all of your stuff stage 4 stomach cancer, and my board gets really big.
yeah. But it's just it is weird. I like to proliferate words. Can't this go like Defile in Hearthstone, where like you have a bunch of -1/-1 counters spread out around things, like you Black Sun Zenith for 1, and then one of them dies, you proliferate a 2 toughness thing dies, you proliferate a 3 toughness thing dies, you proliferate a 4 toughness thing dies, you proliferate a 5 toughness thing dies, right? Like there's a cascading like exploding rot that happens. Yeah, it's like Massacre Girl Defile from Hearthstone.
That's kind of cool though.
It is kind of cool. I think that's fine on a 7-mana card. I'm just saying, like, that is... And that's hard to set up, too, but it is, like, weird. It is weird. There's not a lot of cards in this game that do that. Anyway, I like it enough. Just be aware that happens.
Okay. Lulu has sent in Dihada's Summons, a 5-mana Rakdos legendary sorcery that can be our commander. I'm
We
going
live in
to
a world of
weep.
only... We've never seen any of these. We've been reviewing custom cards for a year. It wasn't until Gavin put a sorcery in the command zone that people started handing
And
us
now-
legendary sorceries.
Everybody thinks
We-
it's okay.
Everyone's lemmings. Everyone's lemmings.
I am going to weep into Gavin's shoes and beg him to unpublish that fucking mystery booster commander, because you choose a mana value among creature cards in your graveyard, then choose one or both. Reanimate that creature. you sack it at the beginning of the next end step, or put a creature card with a matching mana, or sneak attack a matching creature onto the battlefield. Yeah, hey. Hey. Go. Hey. Hey, man. Cool. That's all I got to say about that. Gavin, why'd you do this to me?
Yeah, no. No shot. There's also just too many words on this card.
All right, from Mech Fried, we have Motor Pool Mechanic, a 3-mana hybrid red-white fortification, fortify for 2. When the fortified land becomes tapped, put a +1/+1 counter on a vehicle or artifact with no +1/+1 counter on it. We can tap it to sack a treasure token to give target artifact indestructible until the end of this turn and tap it.
Sacrifice a treasure token. So it's very weird.
It's very strange.
Counter on target with no counter on it. And then we get to sacrifice treasure tokens. Left hook right there. I was not expecting to read the word treasure token.
I think
Where did that come from?
we're doing the like literal flavor of what a mechanic does a little bit too hard. Because we're like, okay, we have to make things better, but we don't want to make them too much better, so they can't put counters on stuff that has counters. And then what do you do to mechanics? You pay them. And so I must be able to pay them.
Yeah, and also, yeah, currently the colon's in the wrong spot, but that's probably just a typo. And like, I imagine this is like you can activate it whenever you want, and if you have treasures, you sacrifice them.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
I do think this should just cost mana, yeah.
Yeah. Next up is Ammunition Factory. 3 mana, artifact fortification, fortify 3. When the fortified land is tapped, create a cannon shell artifact token with. Activate this ability only during combat with an artifact creature you control. Before combat damage is assigned, you may tap and sacrifice this artifact. Can we just make a munitions token?
I almost spit. I almost spit my fucking tea out. That's so much.
Can we just make a munitions token? These exist. These exist. I don't want even want to read the rest of it. Like, this is too much.
You can either give some, like, this is all a lot of work to either give something trample or give something hexproof and fog it. That's kind of neat.
I don't know about you, Maul, but I can see Cannon Shell here fitting in perfectly alongside food and clue and blood token.
You know what? I can. Yeah.
No way. Sorry, you back to the drawing board on this one. Make you munitions, make it a lot cheaper. Munitions already exists. Weapons manufacturing's a beloved card by many.
If you are attempting to adhere to rarity stuff at all, this is way too many words for a common. This is just like infinity too many things happening on a common.
Yeah. 2 and a blue, artifact fortification. Fortify 3. When the fortified land becomes tapped, you may sacrifice a treasure token. When you do, search your library for a non-legendary equipment or vehicle, reveal it, and you may pay its mana cost to create a tapped token copy of it. Shuffle, then put the card on top of your library.
I'm sorry, you think that's a common? You did. Hold on. You think that's Arcane Signet? You think that's Cultivate level gameplay? Get any token copy of any equipment or vehicle in my fucking deck? Oh, never mind. Ristic Study's a common. You're good. You're good. I'm sorry. I'll take the bass out of my voice. This is fine. Print it.
There's more. Tap, sacrifice 2 treasure tokens.
Oh my god.
When you do, return target artifact from the graveyard to its owner's hand. That is broken. That can never see the light of day. That alone is worth 3 mana.
Yeah.
You still
have to pay the mana cost. Okay, so user ID Killa, if we ever play Commander together, are you okay if I point at a land and say every time I tap this land, I get to play anything in my deck as long as I play the mana cost? Pay the mana cost? Is that fine?
Yeah.
Because that's what this card says.
It's also like, it doesn't have to be strong. This is just super complex for a common, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Especially the sacrifice 2 treasure parts.
I never said it was fair. Chill. Bro's out here implying so many things. Bro's out here implying insane things and being like, I never said that.
Okay, the next one's a battle, a control point. This is from the playtest designs. Okay, so 2 red, battle control point. Any opponent may attack this battle. When an opponent defeats it, exile it, then put it onto the battlefield under that player's control with 4 defense counters on it. This battle is different
from Sieges.
I can't help but notice that we have 6 starting, and then it's 4 in the text. Is the toughness like not something supposed to look at here? Is it supposed to be 4 defense counters?
Why do we have asterisk 6 on this instead of just? Oh, who cares? Who cares?
Yeah. Anyway, whenever an opponent attacks you, they can only attack you if no more than 2 creatures and additionally 1 creature with flying. Okay. Oh, because they all ride on the flying creature. What if it's a 1/1 bird, dog? Can I jam all my fucking ground creatures on that 1/1 bird? I know you're trying to be flavorful, but I'm saying like there's no way to. Right. Anyway, while you at least control at least 2 fortified mountains. Good luck. Whenever an opponent attacks another opponent, create a treasure. This is weak.
This shit.
But also the first ability strong.
Mad unwieldy. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this one. I'm not a big fan of where we're going with this one.
It's wordy and weird.
All right, Field Cannon, a 4-mana 4/2. It's a vehicle with first strike. Equipped creature gains first strike and +3/+1. Equipped vehicle or artifact creatures 3. Field Cannon remains attached to vehicles even when they are not creatures. Sometimes the text box just has to say like, this works the way I want it to. Shut up.
Yeah, sure. Crew 1.
You know what?
Fine, ship it. Honestly, yeah, go.
Vehicles need it. Vehicles need this one. Okay, for Secret Bean Man, they're forcing Elk to look at shonen anime. We have Rudo, a Vengeful Outcast, a Mardu 3/3 with haste. During combat, you may activate equip abilities anytime you can cast an instant. For 3 and a red, whenever they attack, you may cast an artifact spell from your graveyard. If you do, it enters with a finality counter on it.
So I imagine 3R is like the ability keyword and not like paying 3 in a red. That's like something he does in the show or something. Am I crazy?
Yeah. No, that's my bad. I saw 3R and I was like, oh, somebody was very lazy with the mana costing, but it does read like an ability name. Yeah, okay. This seems fine. I mean, there's Noctis, the Esper guy who does this, and he's very bad.
Better.
Oh,
yeah. So this guy's fine. Through and through, everything about this is fine. I like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think activating equip abilities at instant speed is always fun. Every time I've seen like one of my opponents resolve one of those things, they're always like smiling when it's happening. But yeah.
Yeah, those fuckers are always playing Sunforger and having a great time. So yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Tell me about Flandra.
Okay. Flandra Scarlet, the Devil's Sister, black, red, 4/4 vampire, trample myriad. If this creature is a token, it isn't legendary. If this creature isn't a token, it has, at the beginning of your end step, destroy a non-land permanent with mana value less than or equal to the amount of damage creatures named Flandra dealt to players this turn. Okay, my issue is not that this. If there's no other target, Flandra's hitting you. Can't you just target the myriad? No, the myriad copies are gone, right? At the beginning of your end step.
Yeah.
So you have to blow up your own things. I just think it's too weak if it just blows up your own shit if there's nothing else in play.
I mean, our opponents are gonna have 0 non-land permanents.
Yeah, that's never happening. 1, 2. If it is happening, then this is just weak anyway. It's just a 4/4 myriad.
I think this is fine. I don't think this needs to be all pips. I cannot conceptualize why this is we're doing with all pips here.
2 red, black. I don't know. People like looking at the pips. They're well drawn.
The pips are so pretty. I think this is fine.
This is intended to hit you. I know that you have like yes. I've read the blurb up here.
We know you have a fetish.
We know that you want to like twist your ankles a little bit if the board is empty. I'm just saying the board is never empty, so that's never triggering, and that flavor is never coming through. And 2, when it does come through, it feels like a bug and not a feature, and it's already like. And then I'm just not attacking with this thing because it's too weak at that point. Like, I don't know, it's lame.
Oh,
it's
true.
lame.
Yeah, like the damage isn't good enough for me to be like, yeah, you know what? I will shoot myself at the end of this turn just to get 4 more damage onto people.
Yeah,
I
you're
agree
like,
with that
actually, it's
point.
deep because it's a Rakdos vampire demon lady who's evil. She wants to blow up anything, even when there's nothing around. And it's like, great, that's the flavor. It's playing like shit. It's playing like garbage. I don't know. It's fine. As is, it's fine if you could choose the last ability. Like I said, it feels... sure, it's flavorful, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's
All right.
weird.
Diavolos, the Devil. A Grixis 4/5 with Flample. Demon and Devil spells you own have Madness equal to their mana cost. Descend 15. If there are 15 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, Demons, Devil, and Artifact spells have Madness 0. That's insane. So first of all, why do we have a 3-mana 4/5 with Flying and Trample? Like, I like Grixis. I want us to have this. What? Who?
Yeah, no, I would love this in Grixis if that's where we stopped.
Right, take all the other abilities off. I'm running the card as my commander.
Yeah, Madness 0 is fucking evil, right? I know it's like behind like a gate.
Yeah, Madness 0 is pretty evil. I just don't. This card does not impart any flavor to me because, like, yeah, you care about like, oh, I can get Demon and Devil spells for free if I fill my graveyard and discard a lot of them. I have a 4/5 with Flying and Trample I played on turn 3. I can kill you with commander damage right now.
Yeah.
Why would I fuel the second half of this card when the first half of this card is, guess what, bitch? You're not blocking me. Double strike. I meant to make him a 2/5. That's better.
That's still too huge.
It's still
like, right?
pretty fucking big. Maybe 2/4.
Yeah, 2/4 flying period, no trample.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, also it's just like the Descent 15 is win the game. If you have 15 permanents in your graveyard, you win.
And it's also like, you know, we're in colors of looking at Luigi hentai. We're in colors of trauma dumping. We're in a lot of colors that can mill a lot of cards really quickly. And so even though Descend 15 might sound like a lot for the average commander game, if you're in Grixis and you care about filling your graveyard, not
you'll do it.
hard enough for all of these things. You know, Portal to Phyrexia, 0 mana. I don't know if Valgavoth is a demon, but I think he is. Valgavoth, 0 mana. Like, ugh.
Yeah, Awaken the Erstwhile, everyone discards all their hands, but you free cast all your shit. Or like Sire of Insanity, that's a demon that you can madness into play.
I said the reasoning. 15 is because it's the 15th tarot. So you can't, like, how many times... How many times do we need to, like, Space Jam people's elbow from low Earth orbit chokeslam people for saying you can't put broken lines of text on cards just because it connects to some specific flavor? And it doesn't justify it. The card still has to, like, be a card.
Yeah, so here's the thing, dog.
Okay,
you gotta go...
Massimo's about 1. Do you see how Massimo does not break the game in half?
Yeah, exactly.
And Flubs does not break the game in half. Like, you don't get to not balance the card because you care about a specific number. Like, I mean, he kind of does. Wrong. You could
you know how you make this guy 15? You put 15 in his mana cost. And then you put fucking Black Delve. You can cast Demons exiled with this card. Demons, Devils, Imps exiled with this card. And you fucking delve it away. Like, whatever.
Oh, yeah. You could do, like, you can care about 15. It's just the payoff can't be every artifact spell. Like, yeah, every artifact spell is free now. Every Demon, Devil. Like, make it Madness, like, 2 or 3 or whatever. Like, you can have a 15 mode. It doesn't have to be like, oh my god, I hit the 15th tarot. You know what that means? Every good spell in my deck is free now.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
All right, tell me about Big Brother Ricardo.
We have 1 red white for a 2/5. Holy shit, that's huge. What's with the stats today, man? These creatures are doing crack. Whenever a creature an opponent controls deals damage to you or a creature you control, put that many vengeance counters on that creature. 5 red white tap. Ricardo deals damage equal to each creature equal to the number of vengeance counter on that creature. Excess damage dealt to a creature this way is dealt to that creature's controller. So it sucks, right?
Yeah.
It's huge. Okay, it's huge. So it doesn't suck because it's a 3-mana 2/5 with words on it. 7 mana to do that.
If you
And also,
block me, I get a later board wipe.
yeah. If you block me, I get a later board wipe. If you attack me, yeah, I get a later board wipe. It's like, wow, it's...
I guess if you're
I don't
trying
know.
to be saucy, you could do like, oh, I'm doing Boros Proliferate. I'm going to try to put 1,000,000 vengeance counters on stuff and then have like damage doublers or something so that the overflow damage, this is now like a kill you ability instead of a board wipe you ability.
This is I Still Die to Craterhoof Behemoth, like the card, right? Like it's like supposed to be a Pillow Fort card, but you still just explode to things that normal Pillow Fort cards stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, ooh, I don't know. This is unplayably bad, even though it's huge, way too big for its cost.
T, I'm gonna double check on this. Bit redeem. What is a bit redeem? Hold on, let me see if they. It's very possible they just meant point redeem because who cares about the different words associated with Twitch's currencies if you're not the
Bits,
actual
channel
streamer.
points, subscribers.
Bits, channel points,
like-
subscriptions, all the fucking same thing. If you're not the streamer, who cares? The Great Purple
Yeah.
Turtle. It is a point redeem. Yeah, perfect. All right, tell me about the Earth Mover.
The 10 mana 10/10 Earth Mover. It's in Jund. Robot. Vigilance, reach, trample, indestructible. Other creatures attack each combat if able. Earth Mover can only block any number of attacking creatures. Okay, so
Hey, don't do this.
yeah, don't do this.
Hey.
This is just Avatar of Slaughter, but like all the troubles
Avatar
get
of
removed.
Slaughter, but I'm a coward. I think this is like
Yeah.
what you want to do is you want to build a go deck, but you don't want to lose. And like, do that. Failure is important. It'll be good for your character development. I think you probably just get killed while you ramp to this. And then once you play it, it's just not... Because the thing is, everybody still swings at you anyway. And they just go like, oh, but you're going to kill their stuff now.
Yeah. It's just deal 10 damage to all your creatures at the beginning of combat, each combat.
Yeah, I
If you attack
don't
right.
I don't like anything about this.
This is just Thantis the Warweaver if all the spice was removed.
Thantis the Warweaver, but I played Thantis and I lost, and now I would like it to be more oppressive.
Yeah.
Okay, from Tolang, we have Midra, the Lord of the Frenzied Flame. 4-mana Rakdos 2/4. Each instant and sorcery in your hand has Madness equal to its mana cost. When you cast a spell for Madness, put a +1/+1 counter on Midra. Whenever Midra attacks, you and the defending player discard a card for each counter on Midra. That is a little bit cool and funky fresh. That is a little bit sticky.
Yeah.
I like this. We are hand ripping people, but we are going to benefit from the hand rip. Okay.
Yeah.
Thunder Tempest is asking, what do you have for Diavolos involving 15? Because the final effect was not my idea. Just make the madness like 3 generic. Just don't make it free. Just don't make it like...
Don't make it free. You could also just go like exile 15 mana value worth of things from your graveyard. You put like a counter on this guy. Like it's like it could
better
fucking
than
do
that.
it could do anything other than what you've written on the card. You can do so much fun design and magic with big number. That like it just make sure it's balanced. I don't know. It's like that's something that you just need the vibe for.
Okay, so I like this card quite a lot. This one's very cool.
Midra's interesting. I'm almost wondering if Midra would be more interesting if it was you and them would... Whenever Midra attacks a player, you and them both draw and then discard at random.
I think I think that's. I think
a very
you love
different card.
Gambling too much, yeah.
It's a very different card, but I like Zerzoth, how that plays, and then this is just like, this is a hand rip commander at the end of the day. It's like, it's Turk-ritting you.
Yeah, good. Fuck 'em.
Anyway, yeah, if that's what you want, great.
All right, more Pokemon cards from Rakilo. A 5-mana team your 4/4. Tap him to choose one. Activate only as a sorcery. Truth. Whenever you cascade this turn, you cascade for cards that cost more than the cascading spell rather than less. Choose only if Reshiram is your companion. Dear Lord. Ideals. Whenever you cascade this card, you may choose creature or non-creature. Revealed cards of the other type are ignored as though they didn't have the correct mana value. Choose only if Zekrom is your companion. This is a little bit feisty. I might push you out a window depending on these companions. So Reshiram, the one who lets you cascade for more, you may play spells and cards with white in their color identity regardless of deck building restriction.
Flying Cascade. And you cascade up.
You're trying
you go...
so hard to do partner without doing partner. You're trying so hard to do. And you cascade up.
Yeah, so this goes into a 7 or 8 drop.
Oh my god. Yeah, actually the cascade on this card is what I'm pushing you out of the window for. Because you just put, it's not even a 7 or 8 drop, you put like God's most expensive spell and you guarantee I'm gonna hit this. You go guaranteed I get
Zatalpa.
Well, I mean fuck Zatalpa. Guaranteed I get Stormherd. Guaranteed I get Emrakul. No. If you take Cascade off Reshiram, I'll at least let you try it, but fuck that. Oh yeah, you can guarantee get Omniscience. I forgot our commander has blue in it. Yeah.
Yeah, you get Omni. Yeah,
you just pick some like guaranteed game winner. I saw the reasoning for why we don't like partner. I maintain we're trying so hard to do partner without saying it. Okay, Zekrom. So this is the one that lets you ignore creature or non-creature. 6 mana. They also have Cascade. If they're your companion, you can get black. So again, it's just partner text.
Yeah.
This one's much more fine. I'm a little bit down with like controlled chaos. I get to, hey, I really need a creature on board. Hey, I really need a non-creature on board. You can choose to still make it combo fuel by like only giving yourself one non-creature option or one creature option, but I think that's way more restrictive than what the other one is doing, and at least approaches like neat and interesting and weird to me. So
yeah, that's a real deck building restriction that turns it into a polymorph deck. The other one is way too easy. I have to run cheap spells in my deck. That's so much easier than running one creature or running one non-creature.
Yeah. So
anyway, overall, this design from like a gameplay perspective, though, is just not correct at all. but the idea is there.
The idea behind this one is cool.
Yes.
All right, from Dragix. Yeah, blood token ability. Yeah. It's good now. There you go. All right, from nope, not for review. Okay, I think we are at the end of the wave now. We've done it. And I think this is probably where we're going to end for the day, because I have like 5 more minutes, which is not enough time to open up a real wave. Here's what I'll do. Because you guys have been polite and been rolling with the punches really good, I'm going to open up like 3 more channel point ones so we can get 3 more freebies, and that should go quickly enough that we can then do the outro and I can get to acupuncture in time.
Yeah.
All right, 3 freebies are out. 3 freebies immediately claimed. Wow, those went fast. Yeah, Dragig, I don't know if we've ever had a custom card stream where it's taken less than 4 seconds for the free redeems to get claimed.
I would say less than 1. Like, honestly, they're gone.
Yeah, like that's kind of the nature of it is a very, very high demand thing. And we are trying to give you guys opportunities to do it without having to pay any money, which means those opportunities are going to be super hotly contested. FLCL rocks. What the fuck did you put in here? Dinner date. The font is too small. I want to be so real with you. I don't know what this art is. I don't know what's happening here. This font is too fucking small. We cannot do this. I've had LASIK. I'm about to have to bust out my reading glasses to read this thing. Before start of game, you present it to your opponent. They give you a partner commander, and you get color fixed. And if you cast something from your command zone, make a food token. Okay, straight out of a window. Straight out of a window, 1010, print it to me now. We're gonna have a stern talk. That's hilarious. This is nothing.
This is insane.
You make somebody give you, this is a mystery booster commander-ass card. You make somebody give you a new partner commander, and then you just get to play them, but you don't get to have built your deck around it. I just give you Rograk, right?
Yeah, give me Rograk every single time, just 0-mana object that doesn't really do much.
Yeah. That's a little funny. You don't know if it'll go well. Well, it's more like it's guaranteed to go bad, right?
Yeah, it's more like you're never able to build around. They're not giving you Tymna, dog. They are not giving you what you want.
Like it is a very funny joke to think about, and I think in actuality, like 9 times out of 10, they're like, "Oh, I give you this like super head up its own ass synergy piece, and then it spends all game doing nothing." I guess
dude, you could have Slogurk, fucking 6 mana, like counters matter. You have no counters in your deck, you die. Awesome, sure.
Shit, yeah. I like the idea. Garga. Oh yeah, this is they didn't pay for this. I'm showing it to you anyway. Check out It That Is a Bird.
I like it.
Very good.
I really like this card.
Okay, we've got from Tess Lobo. Tell me about Commander Shepherd.
Okay. Commander Shepherd. 1, white, blue, black, red, green. First strike 7/7. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may put a creature from your hand onto the battlefield with mana value equal to or less than the highest devotion to a color that creature doesn't have.
Oh, that creature doesn't have. Okay.
Okay. So you could already do every one drop.
If my highest devotion is green, and I have 5 devotion to green, I can put out any 5 CMC or less non-green creature.
Yeah, I think that's how this is worded.
Is the game Mass Effect that complicated? Because if it is, I will accept that as flavor. Otherwise, immediate death penalty.
Yeah, this is not a good design. At least the way it's worded is giving me a headache.
This is fucked up 18 different ways, but I respect the effort. I'm gonna say 3 out of 10. Do not print. I think Unite the Galaxy. Normally people go too narrow on this. I think we've gone too broad. We've gone too broad for him to just become a Voltron commander because he's on 7 power, which means you convert to double strength,
exactly.
And then you just kill everybody. All right. Tell me about the Milano.
The Milano. 3 mana vehicle, crew 5/4/4. Better do something fucking awesome. When the Milano becomes crewed by 1 or more creatures with a backup ability, it gains the ability of those creatures until end of turn. So it sucks. It's really bad.
Hey, fuck you. Fuck you. Backup's fun. Backup is fun, and it is useful in my Henzi deck, and you do not get to talk all this shit.
This shit needs crew like
crew
2.
5? Oh, this card sucks. My fault. I take back my defense.
I never said anything about this card not being cool. I said this shit sucks ass, and I'm correct.
That is my fault. You are correct.
This shit needs crew 2, maybe crew 1.
Crew -2. I want you to add power to my board if I have to crew this motherfucker.
Okay.
All right, what's up with Star-Lord?
Star-Lord, Guardian of the Galaxy. 1 blue, red, green for a 2/4 backup 1 haste flying. When this creature attacks, you may remove any number of counters from a creature you control. This creature deals damage equal to the number of counters removed this way to any target. Okay, that's cool. I like the removing counters. You put counters on another thing. That thing that thing into walking ballista kinda.
Yeah.
Right, just for one trigger, one activation, you get to remove counters from it to blast.
Yeah.
That is cool.
I like this guy. He can't fly the fucking ship, which is devastating.
Can't crew his own ship.
He can't fly his own ship, which is absolutely devastating. Multiple Guardians pilot the ship. Again, we have gone so narrow. We have gone so fucking narrow. Or, okay, if it's going to be a thing that, like, it's so big that multiple people have to pilot it, it can't be a fucking 4-4. Like, you know what multiple people have to pilot? Shorikai. And that's an 8-8 Gundam that beats the fuck out of you. So, okay, Peter Quill, bad pilot. We don't want him to fly alone. That's okay. The ship has to be worth me spending my whole fucking board to turn into a creature.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. Just a quick rules question, by the way. You do know you can overcrew, right, Chatter? We are realizing that we can tap our entire board to a crew 1 if we wanted to. Like, we don't have to put crew 5 to get multiple things in there.
Oh yeah, just shove him in a clown car, for sure. So yeah, I think there's a really cool idea with Star-Lord, especially with the saga creatures like Kopaka's saying. That's very neat, and I want to see you get funky with that, and I especially think it's cool with backup. Milano's a miss for me.
Yeah, Milano needs to be 2 mana now, or 2 crew now. But Star-Lord's cool. I like these designs enough. I'd say 8 out of 10 print them.
20 out of 10. Print Star-Lord, yeah. Okay, I think that's going to be it for the day. Elk, are you going to keep streaming, or are you done as well?
No, I'm going to get a yummy treat and eat it.
Yeah, yummy treat. All right, I'm going to pull up the Bald Kai. I'm definitely rating into Decked Out because they're doing their subathon.
That sounds good. I think I'll do that too then.
Yeah, and then Elk, when are you live tomorrow? When am I supposed to be joining in?
I have no idea. I think it's just kind of when I wake up. So like probably about noon my time, 1 p.m. my time. So same time kind of that we start our normal streams.
Okay. All right. We'll talk about that. Everybody, thank you for being here. Please remember to be kind. Do not rewind any videotapes you possess. We're going to go drop you off with Nerd Girl playing Baldur's Gate 2 during their subathon. Even if you do not have a sub to give, please lurk just so that they have more discoverability, can find more people who will pay them money. We'll see you all tomorrow. Please remember to stay toxic.
Bye.
YouTube, that's just it for us, but we will see you again tomorrow.